Hey, how's it going, everyone? It is time for another live NBA betting session. Today is Saturday, January 31st, 2026. We have 6 games on the NBA schedule today. One game has already concluded between the San Antonio Spurs and the Charlotte Hornets. We still have 5 games to bet and sweat together tonight. Should be an interesting night of NBA action. It always is, win or lose. Big thanks to everyone who's been patiently waiting in the chat. The realest chat on earth, the sharpest chat on earth. I hope you guys are feeling amazing today. Hope you're having a great and prosperous, healthy start to the new year. Time is flying by, guys. We're 1/12 of the way through the calendar year. Time is flying. It's amazing. It never ceases to amaze me. But yeah, we still have 5 very interesting games today. I'm Myguyknowsaguy. This is my sports betting YouTube channel, my predictions channel, where I do go live both before and during the games for multiple hours. Just want to give a big shout out to everyone in the chat. The encouragement, the kind words, win or lose, has been very, I appreciate it so much. I appreciate you guys quite a bit. Yesterday was pretty much it was a disastrous day betting the NBA for me, but you guys know how I roll, man. I have nothing to hide. Won't ever run from my losses either way. That's not what winners do, real winners. And, it's a long grind this season. It's an 82 game regular season schedule. I don't make excuses. I'm actually very open about the fact that days like yesterday will happen, and it will happen again. I'm not saying it's going to happen today, but over the course of a long season, you will have days like that. Had 2 spectacular days and then gave back a lot of the gains yesterday. Unfortunately, I went 4-11 in total. I sprayed the board. I had tons of bets. I wasn't chasing the bets because all the bets that I placed were actually from my list of projections. So that's I do try to stay disciplined. But either way, guys, quite a few unfortunate results. A couple of players that were 1 point away and stuff like that. But either way, today's a new day. Just want to say a shout out to you guys. I will be sharing NBA picks, player props, and live in-game predictions as well. I'll be here for the next few hours looking for live bets as well, guys. And I just want to let you guys know that I will be rewarding the people who are here watching, the loyal viewers who are here who later on in the stream, win or lose. I do have a couple more bets to add. I think maybe even 4 more bets to add for you guys who are still watching the stream. Over the course of the next couple of hours. I do have 4 bets to share with you so far just below. And go ahead and hit the like button for me, guys. It is a Saturday. People are all over the place. They're enjoying time off from work, enjoying time with their family, making plans with their friends and stuff like that. So, obviously you're not going to have as many people watching as normal. But yesterday we did have over 300 people watching, guys. The support was overwhelming. If you guys can, it is the weekend. Smash the like button for me. And, that will get this stream out to more people. I'll get into the injury reports. Some of the important news for these 5 games tonight. We have the Atlanta Hawks taking on the Indiana Pacers. The Houston Rockets at home later on against the Dallas Mavericks. The Grizzlies are at home against the Timberwolves. And we have the Heat against the Bulls as well. And we also have the 76ers hosting the Pelicans tonight. Remember, though, this is the NBA where suspicious lives, guys. Anything can happen at any moment. Remember, you are in control of your funds. Don't bet more than you can afford to lose. And I just want to say that I am thankful to be able to do this. I'm thankful to be able to do something that I love. I'll break down the games for you guys. Maybe I'll put together a parlay. Let's see how it goes. Let's have some fun with the games today. But, we do have an objective, and that's to hit a roundhouse kick today, guys. But, as always, remember, you're in control of your funds. Don't bet more than you can afford to lose. Subscribe to my channel. Smash the like button. And also, drop those plays. Even though I had a bad day, quite a few of you were winning once again in the chat. The sharpest chat on earth. Drop those bets, and let's get into it, guys. Also, there's a poll in the chat. Let me know who you guys think is going to win today. The Dallas Mavericks? No, who's going to cover the spread? Dallas Mavericks plus 10.5 or Rockets minus 10.5. Rockets are at home. Both teams have had a day off. We have quite a few votes in the poll right now. The poll is pinned in the chat. So go ahead and smash that like button for me, guys. The 4 bets that I have to share with you right now are the Philadelphia 76ers minus 6.5 at minus 105 odds. I did bet that one on PointsBet. to win 1 unit against the Pelicans here. And then I'm rolling with the machine, Jalen Johnson. He is making a return to the stream, a stream favorite here. Now, obviously, he was dealing with a calf strain that did sideline him for a game, but nonetheless, he is cleared and ready to roll. As you can see on the injury report in the middle of the screen, Jalen Johnson will play today against the Pacers, and I'm betting him to go over 31.5 points and assists. I know a ton of people are betting his rebounds today. Maybe that will clear too. I consider the PRA, but I've had success with his points and assists line. We've had success with that line, and I'll get into my reasons why. I'm going to break down the games for you guys as well. I'll give you guys a solid list of player prop projections as well for people who are looking for extra bets. And then I'm running it back with Trey Murphy. Last night was possibly the worst game of the season for Trey Murphy. Now, obviously, his Pelicans teammates were able to offset his poor shooting night collectively and get the win, the comeback win that went against me. I did bet the Grizzlies last night. They were up at halftime, but they folded in the second half and lost to the Pelicans. But either way, I don't think that we're going to, even though it's the second night of a back-to-back, something tells me that we are going to see a much better performance from Trey Murphy as an individual. So I have 2 bets in that game so far. And then I'm rolling with Pascal Siakam. Who? I see you, Lingo Wick. Who? That's what he's saying in the chat. Who is that? Well, he's a rookie for the Miami Heat. Guys, he is a player that I think has a ton of upside. He is starting tonight, or he's projected to start. Let's see what mad scientist Eric Spoelstra does with the line. With the starting lineup. But there are quite a few injuries in that Bulls game, guys. The Bulls Heat game tonight. Be careful in that game. There are a ton of injuries in that game. I will update you guys in a second. But either way, first round draft pick Pascal Siakam is an oversized guard out of Illinois. He's a player that I did discuss, the other day when he had a decent performance. I believe it was against the Jazz, maybe last weekend here during the stream. I didn't bet him that day. This is my first time ever betting him, but I think he's going to start today. And even if he doesn't, I think he's going to clear this 5.5 point line. He has a skill set that does bode well for this matchup against a severely undermanned Chicago Bulls team. I will get into that shortly. And, so that's a half unit bet though. So the first 3 bets are, all the bets are straight bets. The first 3 bets are to win 1 unit each. And then my bet on Pascal Siakam is a half unit bet. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and give everyone in the chat a shout out. You guys smash that like button for me. Thanks a lot. Let me know if you're here in the chat as well. All the real ones. I truly do appreciate you. Jimmy Lacey in the chat. Thank you for signing up as a monthly member here on my channel. I see you as well. Thank you for becoming a My Guy supporter. Really, really does mean a lot. And thank you for supporting me and this channel. And welcome. Best of luck to you and everyone in the chat. Always, guys. My bro Banks the name in the chat as well. I hope you're having a great weekend, fam. Chris Douglas, welcome back. Tasha as well. Greetings to you. Always so kind and so positive. Hope you're having a great weekend, Tasha, and Rob CT as well. Same to you, brother. Welcome back, Rob CT. Yadi as well. Drop those plays, guys. Let's see what you guys are on. Obviously, I know some of you are hesitant to bet the NBA on the weekends, but let's see what you guys are on today. Yadi, welcome back as well. Tasha said she's leaning in the Sixers first half today. Seboj, welcome back. That's the plan. That's always the plan, to sweep. I don't bet anything that I'm not confident in, but let's see if we can sweep today. Swaggy, welcome back. Command in the chat as well. I'll get back to your question in a second about the Pacers game. Hepic7, welcome back as well. GWB Vegas, I see you. Frank Atalo, EWM Community, P Patrol. Who else is here? Tony as well, welcome back. Nomad, Is Elias, Top Secrets, Marvin, Digital Print House as well. Low Key. Who else is here? Sick with this. Bautis 25, CEO 6. I see you guys. Lawrence Robinson, Josh Gomez. Bernice Graham, welcome back. Ben Thompson, welcome back. Rory Moore, Lingo Wick. My brother Derek Charbonneau, thanks for that kind message earlier. Yeah, we'll go ahead and get started now. My bro Zach Zate as well. Hope you're having a great weekend. King Cabano, Jay Darby, my brother, Marcus, 462 for life. Hopefully I didn't miss anyone, but if I did, my apologies. Just want to give everyone a shout out that is here. So let's go ahead and get started, guys. I'll start with the injury report, and as time is absolutely flying. So we have an hour for me to break down 5 games, and I think I can do all 5 in over the course of this hour for you guys. Let's start with the injury report, though. Just like I said, the people who are here, I do have a couple more picks to add for you guys for the Grizzlies game against the Timberwolves, as well as the game between the Rockets and the Dallas Mavericks today. So the people who are watching the stream here, I'm going to share them before those games start. So make sure you guys stick around. Best of luck with all of your bets today, no matter what you're betting. And I'm sending you guys nothing but positive vibes. Let's go. Injury report madness, and let's get started. So most of you know about the big news today about Paul George of the Philadelphia 76ers. He was suspended for 25 games today by the league head office for violating the league's drug program, actually. And so Paul George is in big trouble. He's going to be suspended for 25 games. We don't know what the specifics of the violation are. I do believe that the league does protect the privacy of the players, but the shame of the 25-game suspension is normally enough to deter this sort of activity. And it could be anything. Some people are speculating steroids, PEDs. Other people are suspecting more nefarious, things, saying maybe he's on, people are joking. People love to joke about this stuff, man. Podcast P has always been a target for jokes, but it's really not a laughing matter at the end of the day. But just keep in mind that Paul George was suspended earlier. That was pretty much the big NBA news today. Vit Krejci is out for the Atlanta Hawks, guys. We know he has been a decent role player off of the bench this season for the Hawks. Zachary Risache is going to play. He's been out for almost 3 weeks now with a sprained knee. So Zachary Risache is back, the former first overall draft pick. Jalen Johnson is available to play. He was listed as questionable since last night. And Jalen Johnson is going to give it a go today. I think that is a great sign for our bet, obviously. Anytime you're hearing about the calf issues. So I'll get into my reasons about why I think he's going to go over. His skill set really does bode well for this matchup. Jonathan Conchar is doubtful for the Memphis Grizzlies today with a neck injury. Ty Jerome, this is interesting because Ty Jerome he popped up as questionable for the first time the other day for the Memphis Grizzlies. If you're not familiar, Ty Jerome signed a free agent deal with the Grizzlies in the offseason. I think it was 3 years, $38 million. He was an outstanding piece for the Cavaliers last season. One of the best reserves in the league. He was an incredibly efficient player. Now, unfortunately, he did suffer a calf injury in the preseason. So he's, he hasn't played at all this season, but there is a chance that he's going to make his season debut tonight for the Memphis Grizzlies. But hey, they'll probably ease him in if he does play. But also keep note that Ty Jerome was listed questionable before last night's game as well. So, and he didn't play, but it is a sign that he is getting closer. But we have two big pieces of injury news for the Grizzlies. Jaren Jackson Jr. is doubtful for today. He was downgraded to doubtful with a quad injury, second night of a back-to-back. It looks like Jaren Jackson Jr. is not going to play tonight, but it still remains to be seen. But doubtful is not a good sign. Santi Aldama has been ruled out as well for the Grizzlies. I did read that it's possible they could start to entertain trade offers for Santi Aldama. And so he's a solid player. I think he could really help quite a few teams. So 2 key players out for the Grizzlies tonight. And one player in Ty Jerome might be making his season debut. Now, Andre Drummond has been downgraded to questionable for today's game, but for the Sixers and the Pelicans, for that game that's about to start in about an hour and a half. Now, this is going to be crazy. The Bulls Heat game today has been absolutely slaughtered by injury news. Davion Mitchell is out. He's going to miss his 5th consecutive game. Davion Mitchell, hey, he's a fan favorite here on this stream. Cashed us out with his assist line like 3 times this season. I don't think I've lost a bet with him this season. But either way, he's out. Shoulder injury. Other news for that Miami Heat Bulls game today, Jalen Smith is out. You know, he's been thrust into the starting lineup recently. He has given the Bulls a boost. He has a calf strain. He's out for the Bulls today. Kobe White has been downgraded to doubtful with injury management today. Injury management is crushing the league right now. Josh Giddey is also out. And Josh Giddey, this news surprised me because the Bulls, they've had a day of rest now, and they're still not bringing Josh Giddey back into the fold. So Josh Giddey out, Kobe White out, Jalen Smith out for the Bulls, Davion Mitchell out for the Heat. We have some more news in that game too. So just 1 second here. This is two big ones. Huge. Norman Powell is out, guys, for the Miami Heat. Personal reasons tonight. Nikola Vucevic is doubtful for the Chicago Bulls. He's designated for rest tonight. So be very careful in that game. I do have a bet below Kasper Siakam of the Heat to go over 5.5 points. But let's see how it goes. And let's see if there's anything else relevant here, and then I'll go ahead and start breaking down the games for you guys. Go ahead and hit that like button for me. Also, if you guys are not subscribed to the channel, subscribe. Thank you. What do we have here? Okay, that's old. I went too far. It's also worth noting that the Josh Giddey news with Kobe White and Nikola Vucevic, and Norman Powell actually was pretty much, announced last night. Josh Giddey was questionable last night, so was Kobe White, but a lot of this information has already been baked into the line, guys. So we're not seeing dramatic line movement there. And we are seeing heavily juiced lines, heavily inflated lines for many players in that game. So just be careful not to get trapped. I mean, we're talking about 15.5 point line for Kevin Huerter of all people. So just be very careful in that game. Because, there are a few traps in that one. We also have a note here, interesting anecdote for that Sixers Pelicans game. Adem Bona said he's eager to face Yves Missi of the Pelicans today. They do have a history from their youth basketball days. So just looking at some quick news here, if there's anything else that I missed, just to help you guys get ready for the games. Hawks head coach Quinn Snyder said that everyone is excited for Zachary Rissache's return. Beyond that, Snyder noted that Rissache also brings size and defense at the position that they've missed, his transition presence, and that the Hawks are a better rebounding team when he's in the game. So that's straight from the mouth of Hawks head coach Quinn Snyder. And yeah, I'll go ahead and start breaking down the games. I don't think there's much else here. Nick Nurse talking about Paul George and the suspension, saying that it's disappointing. He said Nurse then gave an answer about focusing on the next man up mentality and how they've dealt with this before. Also, Paul George is allowed to be around the team and the facility throughout the suspension. So, that was pretty random news earlier today. Let's go ahead and start breaking down these games. A big shout out to everyone that's also here now that just joined in. Nomad, thank you for becoming a member on my channel. Thanks for becoming a My Guy supporter. The option is there for any of you guys. If you guys want to sign up as a monthly member, it's $5 a month. I'll have some exclusive content for the members, and also you won't see any ads. But either way, nothing will change with my daily stream. Smog, welcome back. Welcome to the community. Fear Nothing as well. Full of Style. I see you guys at Circe, Jay Stones, and Mix Mob, Boss Town. Yeah, it's okay, Jay Stones. If you disagree, you've disagreed with a couple of my bets before, and sometimes I've won, sometimes I've lost. But if you feel that strongly about Trey Murphy, then bet the under. That would be my advice to you. G Fit Strength. Welcome back, K Bills as well. I see you guys. So let's go ahead and start breaking down this game. Let me just open up my notes. I always tell people that if you guys feel, that someone is making, the wrong pick, then bet the opposite side if you truly believe that. Remember, you're not betting against me. Yeah, just opening up my notes now, so give me 1 second. I just have to refresh the lines because, we did have some injury news. Jalen Johnson is playing. Zachary Sachet is playing as well, so just give me 1 second here. King27, welcome back. Yeah, I'll start with that Hawks-Pacers game. A couple of you guys are asking about that one. Perk Gambit, welcome back. Drop those bets in the chat too, guys. We have 200 people watching right now. Shout out to every single one of you. For some reason, I have like 40 tabs open, so just give me 1 second. Almost done. We're going to start that Hawks game, though, against the Pacers. I think it could be a compelling game, an interesting game. Also, how'd you guys do? I know half of you bet the game earlier between the Spurs and the Hornets. Unfortunately, that game came on at noon Eastern. How'd you guys do in that Spurs-Hornets game earlier? Did you guys come out on top or what? Spreads, money lines, props? What did you guys do? Okay, so starting with the Atlanta Hawks here. The Hawks are currently 1.5 point favorites now. They were 1.5 point underdogs, before the Jalen Johnson news. So we are starting to see some respect from the sports books for the machine himself. It looks like he does swing lines, guys. His presence. This is about just about a 2 point swing here on some books. They're consistently favored by 1.5 points here on the road against the Pacers. The Hawks are dead even against the spread this season. They're 25-25 against the number. They have played a lot better, I would say, over their last 5 games or so. A couple of those games, I think 2 of those games were without Jalen Johnson. Their last 2 games against the Rockets and the Celtics. They won 4 games in a row, guys, before that streak came to a crashing halt against the Houston Rockets at home the other day when they failed to score 90 points at home. The Rockets were on the second night of a back-to-back, and Ime Udoka, head coach of the Rockets, specifically mentioned after the game that he challenged his team to clamp down defensively against the Hawks. So they were extremely motivated to put forth a solid defensive effort to shut down the Atlanta Hawks, who were shorthanded. They were missing Jalen Johnson, Onyeka Okongwu, and then obviously they were missing Porzingis and Sachet. But they weren't able to really compete in the second half of that game. They do have reinforcements today. They have covered the spread in 4 of their last 5 games. They're playing against the Pacers team that has been really inconsistent this season. The Pacers, I think the Pacers have played the highest number of different starting lineups this season. It's been an absolute train wreck on the injury front for the Pacers, but that's sort of becoming old news now when you look at the Pacers and their injury report. Besides Tyrese Halliburton, who is expected to miss the entire season, the only player that is still on the injury report right now is Obi Toppin. Obi Toppin is going to miss some time. But when you consider the rest of the squad, Jarace Walker, Aaron Nesmith, Andrew Nemhard, who else here? Benedict Mathurin, Ben Shepherd. These players are all healthy now, and they've been healthy for a few games. So we are starting to see the books sort of catch up with these lines, with these Pacers lines. I did think that when they played against the Thunder last week, when they were 16-point underdogs, even though it's OKC, I did think that the line was a bit too high. Also, recently, but the lines are starting to come back down to earth. They were only 2-point underdogs at home when we cashed with the Pacers with that live bet way back on Wednesday when they came back in the fourth quarter when they were down by 13 points and actually won the game outright. They do have a a rest advantage here, but both teams have been off. The Hawks have been off for 2 days. The Pacers have been off since Wednesday. Both of these teams, it's a crazy coincidence. They're both exactly 500 against the spread this season. The Hawks are 25-25 ATS. The Pacers are 24-24 ATS. Obviously, the Pacers, they're playing from behind here. They have a ton of players with a ton of pride, big egos. Who want to prove that last year's playoff run wasn't a fluke. It wasn't all about Tyrese Halliburton. They still have quality pieces on this roster. And when you hear the comments that are coming out of the locker room, they're not giving up on the season. Pascal Siakam, Benedict Mathurin, I heard some of their comments recently. TJ McConnell, this team is trying to make a concerted effort to sort of go on a run because they want to at least make the postseason. They don't want to be stuck in that middle territory where where they don't have a top pick in the draft, and they pick around 13th, 14th in the draft, 10th in the draft if they catch fire and just miss the playoffs, which is possible with this team. But these guys want to win. They're not tanking just yet. They haven't traded any assets. This is a Pacers team that surprisingly hasn't been linked to many trades, guys. About a month ago, when things were really dark for this Pacers team, people were expecting this team to sort of trade a few of their assets, and I think it's very telling that we're not seeing those rumors anymore. Although anything is still possible. When you look at the style of play, they've elected to slow the pace down. And although they're no pun intended, they are called the Pacers. Obviously, they've been playing at a pretty slow pace this season to compensate for the absence of those players who are out. But even since those players returned, they've still been playing at a pretty slow, at a crawl. The Pacers, that's actually helped them in a lot of their games. They've been really effective in their half-court sets. 1 second, guys. They've picked up the pace just a bit over their last 5 games, but it's still not at a lightning fast pace. Also, looking at the Pacers, something that has been a concern for them is that they're not getting to the free throw line at nearly the rate that we're accustomed to seeing from them. This team was top 5 in free throw attempts as a team last season. They were extremely aggressive. I know no Miles Turner anymore, no Tyrese Halliburton for now, but over their last 5 games, they're only 22nd in the league in free throws attempted per game. Also, they haven't been forcing very many turnovers, but that's been offset by all of a sudden this team has been crashing the boards, even though they haven't really had a serviceable center this season. I mean, they've been playing Micah Potter at center, guys. Like, who? Like, come on. And Jay Huff doesn't really seem to be gaining the trust of Rick Carlisle. Jay Huff has had bright spots this season, but he's a really inconsistent player. He is a decent shot blocker, but he in my opinion, he is a low IQ defender when it comes to defending the pick and roll. He really does look confused sometimes, and I think that they've started to punish him in the rotation. When you look at the Hawks, you have to take this with a bit of grain of salt because there hasn't been Jalen Johnson for the last 2 games. But over their last 5 games, the Hawks are 8th in the NBA in effective field goal percentage as a team. As I said, they're 4-1 on the money line. This is going to be a very interesting game. Give me 1 second to refresh something else. I'm going to give you guys some player prop projections in a second. Welcome everyone who is joining, just joining the stream. I hope you guys are having a great day. But for me personally, I lean towards the Hawks here. I think it could be really sweaty, but I lean towards the Hawks. I have this one circled for a live betting opportunity. Some people, they really do put a lot of weight into the, the revenge, the revenge stuff. These two teams did just play 5 days ago. I think it was on Monday or Tuesday. And the Hawks did beat them convincingly. They won by 16 points in a game that was competitive until about the middle of the third quarter. The Pacers were actually up by 15 points in the middle of the third quarter, and they lost by 16 points. So you might see a motivated Pacers team today, at least early in the game. We all know they're a well-coached team. So because of that, I'm going to wait and see if we can tackle this one for live betting opportunities. These are two teams that have been involved in games in which we've seen wild point swings, guys, over the course of their games. But it is worth noting that the Atlanta Hawks have won the 4 straight times against the Pacers. They've also covered the spread in each of their last 5 meetings against the Pacers. That is worth noting. I think that this is a game that we can live bet together. I think it's going to be, a very interesting game. I do have an official bet. It's Jalen Johnson. Over 31.5 points and assists at -120 odds to win 1 unit. The machine, as we call him here. I think that even though he's been out with a calf strain for a couple of games, I do think it was a precautionary measure based on some of the comments I heard from Jalen Johnson, from head coach Quinn Snyder after that loss against after that loss against the Rockets. But when you look at this team that is missing a center, a serviceable center, they have 2 players. They're taking a platoon approach, the Pacers, in terms of their approach at center. Obviously Jalen Johnson isn't a center, but he is able to really dissect these teams that have thin front courts in terms of defensive resistance at the rim. He's a really, really smart passer. He's a very unselfish player. He is a devastating force offensively in transition. I want to see him pick up the effort defensively, but that doesn't really matter for us to cash this bet. I think Jalen Johnson is going to cash here. I think he is somewhat of a matchup nightmare. Obviously, you're going to see Pascal Siakam match up with him for a good chunk of this game. But Quinn Snyder has done a really good job this season, Hawks head coach Quinn Snyder, of helping them get favorable switches for Jalen Johnson. They are going to be hunting other players in this offense. Although Andrew Nembhard is still a decent defender, they're going to try to hunt other players when they're on the court. I really do think that we have a positive projection here. I have a positive projection. I think we have a great chance to cash. Nothing is guaranteed with Jalen Johnson and his points and assists combined line. I did also have a positive projection, just going through some of the lines here, for Jalen Johnson over 23.5 points by itself. I considered betting that by itself. I think he's going to get to the free throw line at a high rate against a team that has struggled with their defensive discipline, even when they've been healthy. In the Pacers, in keeping opposing wings off of the free throw line, they have struggled in that regard. I also have a positive projection for Jalen Johnson over 7.5 assists. So because of that, I decided to combine the lines, and I went for that combo line of over 31.5 points and assists. I hope that makes sense. Let me refresh the lines for a couple of these other players, and I'll give you guys all of my player prop projections, the other players in this game that I didn't bet. And let's see if I can consider maybe adding another bet here. We do have 224 people watching. I just want to take a quick pause to ask you guys to hit the like button for me. And also, if anyone is watching that's not subscribed, subscribe to my channel and turn notifications on. Everyone that is subscribed, turn notifications on. Thank you so much. Hitting the like button helps more people see my stream. I am trying to bounce back today. Yesterday was an atrocious betting day for me, but the people who are here daily know that yesterday was not really normal for me. But either way, anything can happen today, guys. Remember, because a lot of people weren't here when I gave this warning out at the beginning of the stream. Don't bet more than you don't bet more than you can afford to lose. You are in control of your funds, and remember that you can get wiped at any time, guys. So let's see how it goes today, and let's get to the rest of my projections. Let's see if we can get this stream as close as we can to 200 likes, guys, and keep dropping those plays in the chat. Thank you guys for all of your kindness and your kind words. Let's go with some more lines here. In this one, we're going to start with Pascal Siakam. 1 second. Where's my phone? Okay, let's go. Pascal Siakam. Last note as well before I get started, before I continue, the people who are here watching the stream over the next hour, are going to get 3, maybe even 4 more bets, guys. So I have more bets to add on the board below for the Grizzlies game and the Rockets game. So make sure you guys stick around and I'm asking you guys to hit the like button. If we can get to, let's see if we can get the stream to, since we have 220 people watching, let's get the stream to 175 likes, and I'll drop multiple bets for you. And stick around if you're interested in live betting. I will be live betting the game for the next few hours. So, Pascal Siakam, I do think that, he does match up favorably against this Hawks team. They don't really have a solid rim protector, especially with Porzingis. With Porzingis not healthy. Onyeka Okongwu is still out, guys. Christian Koloko is going to be starting. He's been decent here. I think he's on a 10-day contract for the Hawks. I have to double check that. Christian Koloko, he has been decent for the Hawks, but they still don't have the depth in terms of the rim protection. That's probably going to be a key factor in this game. We're still waiting for the starting lineups, but it looks like they might run Pascal Siakam at the 5 today. I think he has a favorable matchup against a team that's missing a ton of front court depth here. No Okongwu, no Porzingis, but the books, they know that as well, and they've bumped his line up to 24.5. And I've said time and time again this season that I am more comfortable betting Siakam at over 22.5 and over 23.5 as opposed to 24.5. But it is strange, guys. With that said, I do have a positive projection for Pascal Siakam over 24.5 points. I think that there is a decent chance that this happens, and it's largely because he has been getting to the free throw line at a decent clip over his last couple of games. We've seen an aggressive Siakam. The team is suddenly healthy. That takes a ton of pressure off of him. More decoys, teams don't have the luxury of throwing multiple bodies at him defensively. So maybe he does break loose again today. He scored 20 points the other day against the Bulls. But Andrew Nembhard was spectacular in that game. A couple of other players. But either way, he went under in the last game. But over his last 10, he's only gone over 24.5 points in 50% of the games. But maybe 20 plus might be a decent look here. But I just want to share that I do have a decent projection there. We have some news that just came in officially because they were both doubtful. Kobe White is out for the Bulls. Nikola Vucevic is out for the Bulls as well. So Vucevic out, Kobe White out, Jalen Smith out, Josh Giddey out. Also, Quentin Grimes is going to play. He was also questionable for today. And then last bit of news, Ty Jerome is going to play, guys, for the Grizzlies. So it's time for Ty Jerome to see what he can do. It remains to be seen how many minutes he's going to play, but either way, let's move on to Nickeil Alexander-Walker of the Atlanta Hawks here. Okay, so this line hasn't really been cashing over his last 4 games. It's only hit in 42% of the games so far this season, but I do think there is still a decent edge here for Nickeil Alexander-Walker to possibly go over 3.5 assists. He had 8 potential. He's had 13 potential assists over his last 2 games. We've seen, obviously that's without Jalen Johnson, but even with Jalen Johnson back, I do think it's still telling that this line wasn't adjusted and dropped back to 2.5. He obviously he doesn't stuff the stat sheet with assists, but Nickeil, he's not a selfish player, and I do think I do have a positive projection for that right there. So you guys might want to look at that, or maybe it's heavily juiced at like -800, but 2+ assists as a parlay piece. If you're looking for a parlay piece, I really do think that's going to cash. But I have a slightly positive projection for over 20.5 points for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. This is a team in the Indiana Pacers that hasn't played well defensively on the perimeter, even though they have some size on the perimeter with Jarace Walker, with Andrew Nembhard, a couple of other players, Aaron Nesmith. This is a team that hasn't defended very well on the perimeter in the Indiana Pacers, and we all know that when he gets going, Nickeil Alexander-Walker can really make teams pay from beyond the arc, guys. He went 5 for 10 from 3 against the Pacers 5 days ago. This same team, he scored 21 points in that game. He 10 3-point attempts. The very next game, he attempted 12 threes against the Celtics, 5 for 12 from 3. And then in that loss against the Rockets, he still attempted 8 threes and went 3 for 8. So he's gone over 2.5 threes in each of his last 3 games. So you might want to look at Nickeil Alexander-Walker, maybe not for his threes line, but maybe for over 20.5 points here, maybe 20 plus, but it's not an official bet right now, but I am considering it. I will let you guys know if I add any official bets below. What else do we have here on my list from earlier from my research session? We have, it's crazy because it's another assist line. And this is actually one that I might add. And it's CJ McCollum over 3.5 assists, guys. I know they can't all go over their assist lines, but I feel a bit better about CJ and his assist line than I do Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Although when I crunch the numbers, there is an edge on both at over 3.5. There's more of an edge for CJ here at -104 over 3.5 assists. I'm going to consider adding that. Let me just copy and paste that here. Put it below. He's gone over this line in 65% of his games over his last 20 games. He has really, really been putting up. I know it's nothing like tangible, but the potential assists have been there, guys. This guy is a potential assist monster. Over his last 20 games, 9.4 potential assists per game. We all know that when CJ comes in to the game, he is definitely an offensive spark plug. He's demonstrated that he is able to create for his teammates. Although he is a jump shot first player, he does try to, obviously he's a scoring option, but he's not a selfish player either. And if we get a fast-paced game, I'm predicting that the Hawks are going to try to push the pace in this game. And so if they're able to impose their will and turn this into a track meet, I think the Pacers are going to try to slow this game down. The Hawks are going to try to speed things up. That's what helped them cover the spread against the Pacers 5 days ago. If we get a faster-paced game, CJ's probably going to go over 3.5 assists in this game. And I'll let you guys know if I add that as an official bet. I just put it on my short list here. Some notes that you can't see in the background. I'll let you guys know. Let me speed things up so I can break down that Sixers game for you guys. But we have time, though, tonight. I have time to break the games down. And thanks to everyone that's here. As I said, if we get to 175 likes, I'm going to add a couple more bets for you guys, official bets on the board for the late games. What else do we have here? Okay, I have a slightly positive projection because of his size, his physicality in transition, the lack of depth at the center position, the flat-footed defensive nature of Christian Koloko of the Atlanta Hawks. It's similar reasoning as Pascal Siakam, but obviously on a much smaller scale because he's not a star. He's a new player to many people, and that's Johnny Furphy. I do have a slightly positive projection for Johnny Furphy at over 5.5 points, but let me just see if it's still 5.5 because I think it was 6.5 on a couple of books. If the Hawks do push the pace here, a player like Johnny Furphy could benefit, and he's been starting games recently. If you guys don't know who he is, he's a second-year player out of Australia. He's a pretty solid player in transition. Still has a bit of work to do with his efficiency, but he does get to the free throw line at a decent clip per 100 possessions. He only averages about 5 or 6 points a game, but we've cashed with him this season, and it is 5.5 points for Furphy. I do think that there could be a slight edge there for Johnny Furphy of the Pacers over 5.5 points, guys. No bet for me for Zachary Rissache. He had a sprained knee. He's been out for almost 3 weeks, maybe almost 4 weeks now. So nothing for Zachary Rissache for me. He is returning to the lineup, as I said earlier. Nothing for me on Corey Kispert, but Corey Kispert has played well over his last couple of games. He's gone over 9.5 points in each of his last 2 games. Somewhat at the expense of Luke Kennard, actually, who was a very popular option. I wouldn't be surprised if Luke Kennard goes over 8.5 points, maybe even 7.5 on some books here for the Pacers. It goes back to what I said about Nickeil Alexander-Walker and how the Pacers, although they have been playing somewhat decently recently and they are getting healthier, they're still not an efficient. They still haven't been playing effective perimeter defense, and Luke Kennard might benefit from that. Although he let a lot of people down, guys. He scored 0 points in 16 minutes against the Rockets on Thursday, but in the games the 4 games prior to that one, he did go over 8.5 points, 7.5 points, depending on what book you're looking at, in 4 straight games. He was actually on fire. Let's see here. Jarace Walker has been playing really well for the Pacers recently. His line is currently 10.5 points. He's gone over 10.5 points in 8 of his last 10 games. He's also gone over 10.5 points in 4 straight games. He seems to be featuring more regularly in Rick Carlisle's rotation. He's more of a 3-and-D guy. But his 3 ball has been falling recently, guys. It has been noticeable for me. Jarace Walker has hit 10 threes in his last 4 games. So, and they keep setting his threes line at 1.5. He's gone over 1.5 threes in 9 of his last 10 games. Now, obviously that doesn't mean, I don't assess these games like that, every time. Like, I'm like, oh, he went over 9 out of 10. It's a lock tonight. You're never going to hear me say anything is guaranteed just because of that. But it is telling that he went over. He's hit 2.3 threes on average in his last 10 games, and it's still 1.5 at -104 odds. It's either, the books are laying a trap here, and Rick Carlisle is going to reduce his minutes today, which could happen. Rick Carlisle is a very strange coach. He is a mad scientist with his rotations. He is very frustrating at times. Is this a suspicious line? What do you guys think? Or do you think Jarace Walker is the play here at over 1.5 threes? It's something that was on my list earlier. And also, I just want to let you guys know that the people who follow me on social media in years past, when I was sharing a lot of picks on Twitter, a few years ago, they knew me as someone that was really betting on point spreads, but also on threes. 2, 3, 4 seasons ago, I was betting on 3-point player props. That was the majority of my output. I love to bet on 3-point props. Some of the day ones in the chat remember those days, the Desmond Bain days, the Cam Johnson days, way back then, Garrison Matthews way back then, Max Strus, absolute legends to me. But either way, I'm only bringing that up because I did have a lengthy research session earlier to sort of get caught up in that market. Over the last 2 seasons, I've been focusing on points. I've been focusing on assists, points and assists. I've been focusing on those markets. So sometimes points and rebounds. But I'm going to try to reintegrate the 3-point lines back into my betting mix here over the next couple of days. Maybe not today, maybe today, but I have to do a bit of back testing first. And I'm just letting you guys know that you're gonna see me bet on 3-pointers a bit more often over the next couple of days. So. Maybe it might be exciting. Let's see how it goes. Best of luck with all of your bets as well, guys. I see you guys dropping a ton of bets. In 1 second, I am going to go back into the chat and give you guys a shout out with your plays. My laptop's about to die. Let me just plug it in. Our phone charger is in 1 sec. And then let me see if I can maybe add another bet in this game, or maybe even a same game parlay, guys. Maybe I'll put that together. Let's see if we can get the stream to 175 likes. Let me just take a quick drink of water, and I will give you guys some more player prop projections for the rest of the game. So stick around. I'll be here to live bet for the next few hours. We get to 175 likes. I'm going to drop a couple of bets below for the Rockets game and for that Grizzlies Timberwolves game for you guys. Best of luck with all of your bets. Nothing is guaranteed. Welcome, Ryan G. Thanks for the compliment. Justin B in the chat, DL92 as well. And yeah, and I see that. So you guys are talking about Johnny Furphy in the chat as well. You guys are saying Johnny Furphy might be a decent play here because Renisha Brown, welcome back as well. K Bills, Quay Jones, Brendan, all the real ones. I see you guys. YM. But either way, the starting lineups are out for that game, guys. So you can see that. The Hawks are going. We have a wild card with the Hawks starting lineup, guys. Mohamed Gaye is going to start for the Hawks tonight at the 5. So they're going small ball here. And both teams are going small ball here. So the projected lineups earlier on a couple of services like RotoWire for the Hawks game, you guys can see in the middle. Pascal Siakam is starting at the 5 at the center position, and Myguyknowsaguy is starting at the 5 as well. So people did think that maybe we could see Micah Potter, maybe we could see Jay Huff at the 5 today, and some people for the Hawks thought we would see Christian Koloko here. But a bit of gamesmanship from both of these head coaches, Quinn Snyder and Rick Carlisle, who do consider themselves to be mad scientists of sort. But let me tell you just, on the surface level, what this tells me about this game potentially, guys. It tells me that we could see a track meet here. At least in terms of the pace, both teams are going to try to push the pace here with young, athletic lineups. Johnny Furphy is also starting. So just keep in mind, that doesn't mean that the game is going to go over, but it could if the shots fall, obviously. But the teams are going to try to push the pace here, so that could be good for player props. So the starting lineups are out. Let me see if there's anything else I can consider here for this game. And like Wolf Finance, welcome back, Mike, POB, Rude 23 as well, AOD as well. Thanks a lot, brother. Rosa. Yeah, sorry, you've got to get out of here. I had to get you out of here. You're way, way off topic, and we don't play those kinds of games here. Shout out to you guys, though. The app's the sharpest chat on earth. Martin Rivas, welcome back. Jay Stones, I see you. All of you guys, smoke that smoke. Okay, let me see if I can maybe put together a little parlay for you guys. Something here based on the projections that I just, discussed. Let me see. All right, let me just get the book open. One of my sports books logged out automatically. 175 likes, and I'm dropping more bets on the screen. Smash the like button. Everyone else subscribe. Thanks. Hope you guys crush it with all of your bets today. Okay, here. Let's see if I'm logged back in. Let's see if I can put something together for you guys very quickly that we can sweat together in this Pacers game. I'll put the parlay up on the screen if I bet it right now. Let me just see, because I want to bet CJ McCollum's assists. Maybe I'll do that by itself, but let me just do a bit of line shopping. How do you guys feel about this game? Who wins, Pacers or Hawks, guys? I can make a case for both teams. I lean towards the Hawks here, but the Pacers are healthy now without Halliburton. So, and we do have an update on Obi Toppin, though. It's going to be a while before he returns from Dustin, I forgot his name, Dopalak, the Pacers beat reporter here on the screen. So maybe we can go CJ 2 assists. Maybe we can go Nikhil 2 assists. And no, that doesn't pay. Hold on, let me see if I can find another leg. I feel like betting a parlay for this game. Let's see, guys. Let's see. Maybe Johnny Furphy. How do you guys feel about that? Johnny Furphy. I might roll with Furphy. Who thinks he can get to 10? That would be crazy. Should I do something risky? Not risky, but like, a calculated risk. 10 plus on Furphy? What does that pay? his minutes over his last few games. Johnny Furphy, 22 minutes against the Bulls, 18 minutes against the Hawks the other day, 33 minutes last week against the Thunder. 33 is wild. It is very telling that Johnny Furphy is starting and Benedict Mathurin is not. Jay Darby said he's been betting CJ McCollum's assists all year, and he likes what he's seeing from him, finding his role with the Hawks. Evo Panda, welcome back. Nomad is asking about Andrew Nembhard's assist line. I'll take a look at that in 1 second. So Furphy, I think I'll bet it. I'm going to bet on Furphy. But maybe not on FanDuel. FanDuel has over 6.5. Maybe that's because the starting lineup is out. Dang, did we miss the best line? Yeah, we did miss the best line there. I'm going to add 2 more bets for this game. And then I'll break down that Sixers game. Sorry if I'm sort of repeating myself, but I just want to get it right. Should I do the SGP or should I go with the straight bet on CJ's assists? Okay, I'm going to straight bet CJ's assists. It's going to be a smaller bet. CJ McCollum of the Hawks at over 3.5 assists. I'm betting this one at minus 102 odds on FanDuel to win a half unit. So it'll be a smaller bet compared to my Jalen Johnson bet. And let me do a bit of digging on the Johnny Furphy line. Does anyone think, 10 plus might be decent, plus 200 for 10 plus for Furphy, but maybe, let's see. Let me get that on the screen for you guys because I just booked it on FanDuel for CJ's assists. So I have another bet adding it to the board right now. I'm going to put it in the middle because the games are in order. Usually I just put it at the bottom, so I don't want to confuse anyone. CJ McCollum of the Atlanta Hawks over 3.5 assists at minus 102 odds. If you guys are tailing, let me know in the chat. Say tailing. And thanks to everyone that's here. We're up to 250 people watching. K Bill says CJ's in the storage room. Zach Zate said, who? About Furphy. Throw Dummy is asking, is Wiggins' points valid? Well, the Heat are missing a ton of players. We're seeing, they adjusted the other players' lines heavily, but they didn't adjust Andrew Wiggins dramatically for his points line, which I thought was very strange. People are going to obviously gravitate towards Bam Adebayo and Andrew Wiggins, but also let me look into that Andrew Nembhard assist line for you. DL saying, see if you can do a combo with Furphy's rebounds, maybe points and rebounds. The game starts in 15 minutes, so let me just see if I can factor in the Johnny Furphy bet in some form here. The only way I don't see it cashing, nothing's guaranteed, guys. He at the end of the day, he's starting, but he's a role player. If the Pacers, if it's a really slow paced game, it probably won't happen. He has struggled in their half court sets. But when we get an open flowing transition based game, he does perform decently. So it's going to come down to which team can dictate. I'm hoping the Hawks can dictate the tempo of this game. And let's check out his rebounds. And then we'll watch this game together while I break down that Sixers game for you. I have 2 bets in the Sixers game already, but that one, there weren't that many options in the Sixers game. he has been rebounding the ball effectively. Johnny Furphy. Maybe I can do something like. Oh, throw dummy in the chat. Welcome to the chat as well, brother. The bets are on the screen. I'm not sure. Maybe do you not see the screen, or are you just listening to the audio? Some people listen to the audio. The two bets for the Sixers game are the Sixers -6.5 and Trey Murphy over 20.5 points. Separate bets. Andre Brooks, welcome back. Lawrence Robinson. I see wild speculation on my timeline about what Paul George is on. Oh my goodness, man. Crazy comments from some of the fans today, hiding behind cat display pictures. So I'm going to do this. It might be PEDs, steroids, throw dummy. Okay, I'm going to do a 2-leg same game parlay for you guys. Actually, no. I'm just going to bet Furphy by itself. Plus 104 on FanDuel. Johnny Furphy over 6.5 points, guys. For me. So the bets are starting to flow. Remember, if we get to 175 likes, or preferably we have 270 people watching, let's get to 200, guys. You guys should be able to do that. And thank you. I appreciate you. And I will share more bets for the Grizzlies game against the Timberwolves and the Rockets Mavs game. I have 2 bets in each game to share. So Johnny Furphy over 6.5 points plus 104 odds. I'm risking a half unit. So my CJ McCollum and Johnny Furphy bets are smaller bets. What's the line on Jalen Johnson's triple-double, guys? Let me check now. I can't believe I just spent 15 minutes talking about Johnny Furphy and just said his name like 20 times. Johnny Furphy. He's a promising wing, though, in the league. I mean, vote of confidence from a Hall of Fame coach and Rick Carlisle. I mean, that says a lot going forward, but I need to see more from him with his efficiency. But if we get a fast-paced game, it does bode well for him and CJ McCollum and Jalen Johnson. So I just put that on the screen. Johnny Furphy over 6.5 points for you guys. And I'm going to go ahead and get to your questions in the chat to see what you guys are saying before this game comes on. And then I will, oh no, you guys asked about Andrew Nembhard's assists, and also, what else did you guys ask about? Do you guys have any more questions for this game? I can dig into my research here. You guys have any more questions for this game? Yeah, welcome Connie 35 to the community. T Chasen, welcome back. Oh, I think you just joined. I said I can make a case for both teams to win this game. So usually when I have conflicting, scripts, pregame for a spread, I circle that game for live betting opportunities. I lean towards the Hawks though, but I just want to see if we can get a better line because of the sudden health of the Pacers. All of a sudden they do have some depth now, but they are thin in their front court. Both teams are thin in terms of their front court depth, in my opinion, in terms of defensive resistance. Nasir, welcome back, brother. Let me know if you guys have any last-minute questions here. And I'm going to get the scores on the screen when the game starts. We're going to watch the games together, live bet the games. And that's the plan, guys. So let me look at Andrew Nembhard's assist for the chat. I didn't have anything in my notes, which is strange, but I still have all the props, and some of the lines are shifting now. So with the starting lineups out, I mean, the two wild cards with Siakam at center and also Myguyknowsaguy at center as well. So what's the line for that triple double for Jalen Johnson? Okay, so you said Andrew Nembhard's assist line. He's been on a tear with his assist line. He's gone over 8.5 in. It's 7.5 on a couple books, 8.5 at plus money on other books. He's gone over 8.5 in 8 of his last 10 games. Over his last 2 games alone, Andrew Nembhard has 41 potential assists. 9 assists against the Bulls, 13 assists against the Hawks, 11 assists against the Thunder, 9 assists against the Celtics. I'll be honest, guys. When I see that, a lot of times, I tend to wait for I tend to wait because I'm not really the biggest streaks better. But in terms of the matchup against a Hawks team that is middle of the pack, maybe below average defensively, I mean, maybe Andrew Nembhard, he's been very confident recently as well. Maybe he can get there, but I do think there are other better plays in this game. He's been really good in their half court sets as well. When the game slows down, it really does bode well for Andrew Nembhard. He is a solid player in Rick Carlisle's half court sets. Yep. Johnny Furphy over 6.5 points for me. Derek Charbonneau said he has Andrew Nembhard over 7.5 assists, and with Zachary Risache over 11.5 points and rebounds for a 2-leg line today. He likes his matchup today. Yes, yeah. Hopefully he gets the minutes, but 11.5 is really low too. So I do hope you cash there, Derek, and you've been on it with the 2-leg parlays. Frank Atalo says that that the line for Jalen Johnson's triple double is plus 300. That's not in the range that I would want it to be at, but I know that he has been getting a ton of respect from the books over the last few weeks. The Machine himself, we love the Machine here, but at the same time, it doesn't matter about the past. He needs to cash those tickets today, Machine, or we're not going to be happy. Mr. Mill, welcome back. Jay Stones said Myguyknowsaguy is only 6'6". Pascal better cook today. That's a good way to look at it. Really undersized starting lineup for the Hawks today. Best of luck, EWM community. 462 for life said he averaged 18.5 in the last 6 games. I'm watching the replay on League Pass, and they showed that stat. Frank Atalo said Jarace Walker is going to go over 20. I did talk about how the form that he is in as well. I also want to make note that, I mean, he's coming off the bench. The line is high. And because he's coming off the bench, that's why I got a bit suspicious. But, I did think that there's a chance that Benedict Mathurin goes under 16.5 points. He's gone under in 3 straight games, and he's been pretty inefficient recently. He's lost his spot in the starting lineup. It is a contract year for him. But because the line is still so high, that's why I was hesitant to bet the under for Benedict Mathurin. Maybe the under train is back for Mathurin. But I thought that with the starting lineup out that we would see a correction, but maybe he enters the game and just jacks up a ton of shots. He has been known to do that. There is a bit of news here that you guys might want to take note of. That's relevant for tomorrow's games. You guys know I do follow 200 NBA reporters that specialize in covering each team in the league. I have them on a list on Twitter, and you guys can actually follow that list. If you guys click the 3 dots above my Twitter profile on Twitter, on X, Myguyknowsaguy, you can click follow my lists, and you guys can see the list that I made. It's a custom NBA beat reporter list. If you want to keep track with every NBA reporter in the league that's relevant, I'm always adding to the list as well and taking people off. But either way, the San Antonio Spurs will not fly back to San Antonio today because of weather. They were in Charlotte today in that early game. They're going to stay in Charlotte overnight. Nothing from the NBA yet on a potential postponement or a delayed start for tomorrow's game against the Orlando Magic for the San Antonio Spurs. That's straight from Matt Guzman, who is a Spurs reporter. So just keep in mind that their travel plans have been ruined, and they're not going to fly into Orlando tomorrow until the day of the game. So, the books know this, though. The moment it gets tweeted, after a few minutes, the books know this. It's going to get baked into the line, but at the same time, it's something to keep an eye on. So, just going forward. And we have the starting lineup for the Sixers as well. Let's see what you guys are on. And I'll start to break down the next couple of games as well. In about 5 minutes, I'm going to get the scoreboard on the screen for you guys so we can watch the games together and live bet them together. Let me get into the chat and see what you guys are betting. And everyone that dropped bets in the chat, to the best of my ability, I'm going to give you guys all a shout out if you guys drop the bets in the chat. And if see if I have time for the no, I'm not taking the triple double. I considered it, but maybe the double double. But the double double is probably heavily juiced, honestly. Drop those bets in the chat. I'll give you guys a shout out in a second. Apologies if I missed any of your questions, but we are just about at the close here for this game. Also, Vit Krejci of the Atlanta Hawks. This is why he's out today for the Hawks. If you want to know why, he tripped today. He sprained his ankle tripping on someone's foot at practice today for the Hawks. So that's very unfortunate for Vit Krejci. Yeah, welcome back, Julian. I hope you're enjoying your day as well, brother. Enjoy the game too, man. Big Hawks fan in the chat. My bro, that boy EK. Alien, welcome back, Vin HQ. I see you guys. Queese 615. Stick around, guys, because I'm going to add a couple of bets for the late game. So stick around. I just have to log back into a couple of sports books because you know how they automatically log you out, right? Yeah, that's very telling. Jalen Johnson's double-double is minus 190 now. So, I mean, that's a ton of respect from the books. They're pricing him out on that line. Just always remember that anything can happen, guys. Nothing is guaranteed in sports betting. I had 2 amazing days, and then yesterday I had a disastrous day. So just use that as an example. Trying to bounce back today, but it's been a great season. I just want to say thank you guys for being here. I'm rooting for you guys to hit a roundhouse kick on the books today, and I hope you guys do. Hope you guys make some money with these games today. Okay, I'm ready to watch the game with you guys. Let's do this. Let me just get the game on. J-Man34, welcome back. Isaac Okoro, I'll take a look. Remy Roberts, Refined Qualia, Benny812. Best of luck, Epic7. EWM Community, best of luck. Wake and Bake, best of luck. The game should be tipping off any second. I'm going to get the scoreboard on the screen. Just loading up another tab. I'm going to watch the game on my laptop. Keep all the other info on the PC. And we are just about ready to tip off in Indiana. And the game is tipping off as we speak. Best of luck to all. Best of luck to all. Let me just fit the screen so you can see the scores. And then I'll get back into the chat, guys. I'll break down the rest of these games as well. First basket, Dyson Daniels, assisted by Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And we have free throws coming for Aaron Nesmith. And we're off to the races, guys. The live markets are open. Best of luck with all of your bets. Hope you're enjoying your weekend. Tons of sports action. The foul was on Zachary Risache, who is returning to the lineup after missing multiple weeks with a sprained knee. And Aaron Nesmith, he went under like 10 straight times, guys, with his points line. But then all of a sudden, over the last 3 games, he is starting to shoot the ball much better. He's gone over in each of his last 3 games. Sydney in the chat said Andrew Nembhard double-double, best of luck. Throw Dummy said Dyson Daniels or Jalen Johnson rebounds today. Emerson said, who do you have in this game? I'm waiting to see if I can get a favorable line for live betting. Nickeil Alexander-Walker with his first basket of the game. It's a mid-range jumper and assisted by Dyson Daniels. And we have the first basket of the game from Jalen Johnson, a.k.a. The Machine. Hopefully that is the sign we need for him to get rolling. Free throws coming for Andrew Nembhard. The foul will be on Myguyknowsaguy. I'm watching the game live. Refined Qualia said, I knew Dyson Daniels would be doing work today. Dyson, JJ, Nembhard, rebounds and assists, and Siakam. Frank Atalo's asking, does anyone like boxing tonight? Drop those boxing bets, guys. I like to bet on boxing for distance bets, to go the distance or not to go the distance. A little fact that you guys didn't know about me. Secret betting. Swaggy's laughing. Ben Thompson said, whoever bet Daniels under 1 dunk just got cooked so quick. J-Man, I look at Okoro too. There we go. 3 straight baskets for Jalen Johnson, the Machine. I said he has a distinctive matchup edge, and the Machine is off to the races. No assists yet, but he has 6 early points. We have an offensive foul on Johnny Furphy, though. Unfortunately, Johnny Furphy is the one getting cooked right now by Jalen Johnson. He just put him in a blender with that mid-range jumper, turnaround mid-range jumper. And now we have an offensive foul on Furphy, so hopefully that's not a bad sign, but I still think that we have a decent chance to cash. Jalen Johnson is the bigger bet in this game, but if we can get one of the two between CJ and Johnny Furphy and then the Jalen Johnson bet, then we're looking really, really good in that game. We have a dunk by Myguyknowsaguy. Andrew Nembhard is off to a spectacular start. He has 9 of the first 11 points for the Pacers. And now we have a basket for Pascal Siakam. It's a layup. Assisted by Johnny Furphy there. Free throws coming for Jalen Johnson. He's back like he never left. It's a decent game so far. Both teams pushing the pace here. It's good for props. Two assists for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. I talked about the positive projection for his assists. Still waiting for CJ McCollum to enter the game. It should happen later in this quarter. First basket for Jarace Walker there. The machine is back. Jalen Johnson. He is goated on this stream. 10 points in the first 4.5 minutes. And the Hawks offense is cooking. What did I say? They're going to try to push the pace today. And the small ball lineup, immediately, a Zachary Risachet dunk, fast break dunk off the steal. And I did say when I saw those small starting lineups, they were going to push the pace in this game. And the Hawks are imposing their will in terms of the tempo here, but it is very early, and the Pacers are forced to call their first time out of the game. Great start for the machine. Need to see something from Furphy, though, because, I still think we have a chance, but need to see something from Furphy. Cleveland, welcome back. Yep, godlike player, track meet game. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me see if I can pull up some last-minute info for this Pelicans Sixers game. I have 2 official bets in that game, but let me just pull up some more info for you guys. Also, it's official while we have that timeout. It is official that Jaren Jackson Jr. will be out tonight. He was downgraded to doubtful. And Jaren Jackson Jr. is out tonight. So keep that in mind. Are you guys watching the game, Hawks Pacers, or what? Thank you guys for spending your time here during the stream this evening. And we're back from the timeout. Here comes CJ McCollum. Dyson Daniels out, Reese out, Kispert and McCollum in. Benedict Mathurin in, Isaiah Jackson in. Siakam and Johnny Furphy go to the bench. Fantasy? Yeah, I do a little fantasy sports, a little bit. Baseball, though. A little baseball. How about you, J-Man? I know you do in football. And Benedict Mathurin scores the moment he gets into the game. It's a putback layup off a missed Andrew Nembhard layup. Thanks to everyone that subscribed to my channel, by the way. Subscribe, guys. Take 1 second to subscribe. If you guys didn't know, 40% of the people watching my streams, just under 40%, are not subscribed to my channel. Would love it if you guys subscribe and turn notifications on, because I will have another stream tomorrow. The time is to be determined, but it will happen. Two assists for Jalen Johnson. Amazing start for him. It's like he never left. Man. I think we're like 12-3 betting Jalen Johnson this season. Seriously. I have to go check that earlier. It might be 11-3. Just need to see. Well, CJ just entered the game, so we have time. Furphy's the one that's off to a bad start. But, CJ has time, obviously, simply because he just entered the game like 40 seconds ago. First quarter points for Andrew Nembhard. He is going crazy right now with his scoring. This is an aggressive Nembhard, and these are two teams that have struggled defensively recently. And look at the score, guys, 27-25 with 4.5 minutes to go in the first quarter. Small ball lineup, they're pushing the pace. It's very, very clear to see. No Christian Koloko on the court. Jay Huff's not out there either. It's a faster game right now. Waiting for that first assist from CJ any minute now. We have free throws coming from Ogayi now. The foul is on Isaiah Jackson. Ben Shepherd and TJ McConnell check into the game. Dyson Daniels is back in. Siakam is also back in. Alexander Walker is out of the game now. Nembhard, Jarace Walker, and Nesmith also out. Getting a breather here. Authorized, welcome back. RK Rumloff. Ben Shepherd with a 3 there. Assisted by Mathurin, so 3 assists for Mathurin. We still have an aggressive Jalen Johnson here. He just missed, sort of a putback shot. Not even a putback. That would have been a Daniels assist. It was essentially a layup. Jalen Johnson just missed a layup. But now Myguyknowsaguy grabs the rebound off Jalen Johnson's miss, and he gets fouled. How many rebounds was that in one possession? Myguyknowsaguy and Jalen Johnson just grabbed like 2 rebounds each in one possession. Oh yeah, I forgot. The game's about to start. Hold on. We have 13 minutes, but let me see if I can give you guys some more insight into this game with the Sixers. Obviously, they have the rest advantage. The game starts in 13 minutes. Let me just pull up my notes again. I was enjoying this first quarter with you guys. Now, we all know about Paul George, the suspension of Paul George. In his absence, I did think that there's a decent chance that maybe we could see a positive offensive performance from either VJ Edgecombe or Kelly Oubre. I actually wanted to bet on Kelly Oubre over 13.5 points here against the Pelicans team that has struggled defensively, but they have been healthy all of a sudden recently. They played a pretty hard-fought game last night against the Grizzlies, a competitive game. Now they're flying up to the East Coast here. We could see some fatigue from the Pelicans. Maybe it won't show itself, early, but I think over the course of 4 quarters, it really could wear down on them. The dynamic wings on this roster, the Sixers team, besides Paul George, could really benefit from that. If we get a fast-paced game here, I think we could get a track meet. It's beneficial to the Sixers to try to push the pace here, catch this team on the second night of a back-to-back, turn this into a track meet with your but your dynamic wings. Obviously, Paul George isn't playing, but you still have Oubre. You still have VJ Edgecombe, Dominic Barlow, Quentin Grimes. Those players could be net positives offensively here in this game. I do have another projection, but it's strange. It's a strange one. But I actually think that even though I bet the Sixers, I wanted to bet Tyrese Maxey under 7.5 assists in this game. I do think that, they do have some lengthy defenders in the passing lanes that could cause problems to Maxey today. Just in terms of his passing ability, being able to get clean looks for his teammates. I think he still could score again, but 1 second, guys. Timeout Hawks, by the way. Very important message. 1 second. Yeah, sorry guys. My sister was just messaging me. But so I think maybe VJ Edgecombe, there could be a positive edge there. Kelly Oubre, they're both at 13.5 points, or maybe 10 plus points, maybe as a parlay piece for the two of them. Obviously, I bet on Trey Murphy. I think that, if we get a free-flowing game, I'm anticipating Nick Nurse and this team to push the pace. And even though it's the second night of a back to back, this is a good opportunity to bet Trey Young at somewhat of a discount. We've seen 22.5, 23.5 for his points lines over the last couple of weeks. 20.5. I do think that is enough of a discount for me. I'm a big believer in his skill set. Obviously, he doesn't get to the free throw line at a decent enough clip. If he did, he would be an all-star. He'd average 30 points a game. But besides that, he's still a great shooter, a great scorer. And I think that this game does bode well for Trey Murphy. Not much else on the Pelican side of things other than Jeremiah Fears. I think that there is a decent chance that Jeremiah Fears will go for 10 plus points today. You guys might want to take a look at that as well. He did let me down last night. He had 6 points at halftime and didn't score in the second half, but he was benched for the entire fourth quarter. Second night of a back-to-back, they might lean on their younger pieces who might not be as tired on the second night of this back-to-back. And Jeremiah Fears might be one of those players, along with Derek Queen, that could benefit, in my opinion, especially if it's a fast-paced game. He's a pretty decent player in transition, but he was benched for the entire fourth quarter yesterday. It wasn't because he was playing poorly. It's just that the lineup that they had on the court was playing very well when they took control of the game. Yeah, Fears. I mean, it might be storage room. But we've had success, I think, twice this season betting him on lower live lines, in-game lines at halftime. So, I mean, let's see. I don't think he'll get benched today in the fourth. Are you guys watching the first quarter of this game? What else do I have here? That's about it. As I said, I didn't have as many positive projections from my research session in this game that's about to come up. But, solid look for me was Trey Murphy, so I bet it. I lean towards Tyrese Maxey under 7.5 assists. I elected not to because, I did bet on the Sixers to cover the game. But at the same time, I mean, it could be an uncorrelated play that could still benefit. I mean, what if they can cover and he can still go under, but then also they ended up juicing it later in the day. Maxey's assist under at minus 150. So that was also a big factor for me as to why I decided not to bet it. And let's get ready to watch this game. I'll get both scores on the screen for you guys in just a moment. So CJ McCollum enters the game and doesn't even try to pass at all. He attempts 4 shots and he's putting up bricks right now. And the Pacers are down by 6 here towards the end of the first quarter. We still have a lot of time though. Let's see towards halftime, Plus we also have the benefit of the fact that although CJ McCollum has been coming off of the bench, he's been closing games in clutch time for the Hawks when games have been competitive. So we still have the game between the Bulls and the Heat. We still have the game between the Mavs and the Rockets. Guys, vote on the poll in the chat. Who covers today, the Dallas Mavericks or the Houston Rockets? Let me know. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. The Hawks are up by 4, and it's a barn burner here. 39-35 Hawks in the first quarter. I said we're going to see points. And that's exactly what we've got. Jalen Johnson off to a spectacular start. But we're not getting anything from CJ McCollum and Johnny Furphy yet with our smaller bets. But I was hoping at least one of the two would pop off in that first quarter with those two plays, the assist line for McCollum, the points line for Furphy. But let's see how it looks at halftime. Furphy should be re-entering the game soon. Four minutes until the Sixers game starts, and I will get the scoreboard for both games on at once. I'm going to check the chat in a second. I closed the tab, but I'm about to reopen it right now. Shout out to every single one of you. Let's keep it rolling. Drop those plays. Best of luck. Everyone in the background that's not subscribed to my channel, subscribe to my channel. Takes 5 seconds to do so. And also, if we get to let's see how close we are to 200 likes, because I have bets to add for the Grizzlies game and the Rockets game. So let's see if we can get as close as we can to 200 likes, guys. And the second quarter is starting. Sorry, guys, that was a mistake. Sixers game starts in just a minute. J Huff on the floor. Christian Koloko on the floor. Things might slow down just a bit here. First appearance for both players. Sorry about that, guys. I made a mess almost eating a chocolate egg. A damn chocolate. Hawks offense is flowing, though. They are playing at a lightning quick pace. And the game between timeout Pacers, instantly, Rick Carlisle is not pleased with their defensive effort today. And the Sixers game is on, guys, so we have action now, just in case any games go to timeout. Let me fit the screen for you. First basket, Tyrese Maxey. Okay, sorry about that. I was just fitting the screen so you can see both sets of scores. You guys can see that clearly, right? Yeah, we need an assist from CJ ASAP, and he is still in the game. Four quick points for Joel Embiid. Are you guys watching the game? Okay, we're back. Siakam's back in the game too, guys. I know a lot of you guys bet Siakam. He gives it to McConnell. And McConnell scores in the fast break. He steals the ball. He goes coast to coast and scores. And we finally get our first assist from CJ McCollum. The Hawks go right back down the court after that TJ McConnell bucket. And CJ McCollum assists Zachary Rissache on that three. So Rissache looks crisp. Yep, there's your steal, Wake and Bake. Jay Darby's watching the Hawks-Pacers game. Sorry if I was inattentive over the last couple of minutes, guys. I was helping my sister Uber from somewhere to I was just helping her, you know. So everything is all good now, though. So I'm back and I'm watching both games, and let's see what we can do here. Timeout Pacers once again. It looks like the Hawks are trying to score 70 plus in the first half today, and they are winning the battle of tempo. The Pacers, they don't want to play this fast right now. I'm telling you, if you've been watching their games recently, they really do excel in lower scoring, closer affairs. Best of luck with that live bet, Derek Charbonneau. You as well, Tasha. Best of luck for sure. J-Main34. Best of luck, everyone. This is a decent start for the Pelicans here. It's super, super early. Yep, the original free throw merchant on the board, Joel Embiid. People wanted to redirect their criticism, you know, sounding like parrots copying each other last season. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is the free throw merchant. Nah, that's because their favorite player can't stop him. You know, and you know, and he's not the flashiest dude. But either way, Joel Embiid is the original free throw merchant. We all know that. We have our first basket from Trey Murphy. It's a three. And last night, he missed his first 8 shots, guys. Do you guys remember that last night? That was the worst game of the season for Trey Murphy. I watched it. And we have another basket for Trey Murphy. It's a putback layup. And we're off to the races in Philly here. I don't mind the Pelicans having a decent start if Trey Murphy is the reason why. We just need the Sixers to cover full game. Let's see what happens. And this is a different Trey Murphy right now. A player that's made me tons of money over the years. But yeah, even though Shai Gilgeous-Alexander was the SGA, was the free throw merchant last season, he's not getting that same whistle this season. You know, he's still putting up big time numbers. We know he's an amazing player, reigning MVP. But the new free throw merchants are Jalen Brunson and a player who I think is the best player in the league, Luka Doncic. Luka, even though I'm a big Luka fan, I'm not a Laker fan. I'm a Luka fan. He is a free throw merchant, but at the end of the day, I don't think that's a bad thing. Kids on social media think that's a bad thing. Luka gets to the free throw line because of how crafty, how shifty he is, how intelligent he is, and people are just mad about it because their favorite players can't stop him. None of their favorite players can stop him. Anthony Edwards, none of them. He made Anthony Edwards respect him after the playoffs, after their meetings. Anthony Edwards had to give interviews talking about, I spent the offseason watching Luka film. That's respect. But I'm sure, they respect each other. They don't hate each other, and I'm a big Ant-Man fan. Why can't you be fans of both? It seems like fans of Anthony Edwards think they can't be fans of Luka, and fans of Luka can't be fans of Anthony Edwards. There's like a divide between those fan bases on social media, I've noticed. I'm a fan of both. Oh, we can't forget James Harden either, yeah. James Harden might be the original. Yeah, Jalen Brunson is a flopper. So it is what it is. He's a great basketball player, though. I mean, Jalen Brunson is a great basketball player. He's a big-time playoff performer, too. You know? There aren't many people that expected this career from Jalen Brunson coming into the league. Me too, Alien. Paul George in the chat, guys. Paul George in the chat. Welcome to the community. Not the real Paul George, but like Wolf Finance, welcome back. Great call at the NHL bet. Frank as well. Yeah, JW, you're right. Anthony Edwards superfans are something else online. Photoshopping his face on Jordan, all sorts of stuff. And I'm a huge Anthony Edwards fan, guys. I watched him play in person, paid good money to watch him. And, he's one of my favorite players in the league. But I am of the mindset that you can also be a fan of Luka. Luka does things on the court that, let's just be honest, we've almost never seen it, ever. For a guard. We've never seen it, ever, actually. Let's get back into the games, though. Timeout Sixers. Maxey's off to a 1-for-4 start. And the Pacers are chipping their way back into the game. They were down by 8. They're down by 3 now. Siakam's back in the game. He hit his first 3 of the game. Maybe that's what he needed to see after a poor start to the game. Mike Montalvo, welcome back. Best of luck with those bets. Oh, we are running out of time. Hold on. Let me see if I can add more bets for you guys. 4 turnovers for Siakam. He is not playing well. Let me just check out some lines really quickly as we wait for this timeout to return in the Sixers game that I'm sure many of you are watching. We have 5 early points from Trey Murphy. That's a good sign. Jalen Johnson checked back into the game as well. Welcome back, Windex Marshall. Mike 330. Mark Carpenter. Yep, Edgecombe with 5 early points. Mr. Nice Guy as well. Let me see if I can add a couple plays for you guys. I won't force it, but as I said, I was considering adding bets for you. Siakam, it's an 8-0 run for the Pacers, and also Siakam is going to the free throw line right now. Sorry, Benedict Mathurin is. And let's see what happens here. I will possibly look towards betting a live bet in that Hawks Pacers game as well. Maybe at halftime. Maybe at halftime. We have 175 likes, guys. Let's get to 225 more likes. 25 more likes, please, and thank you. Everyone in the chat, absolute real ones. We have 250 people watching. Let's see if we can get to 200 likes. 25 more likes. And I talked about Alexander Walker's assist line, as well as Jalen Johnson and CJ. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker goes over 3.5 assists in the first half when no one bet him, man. Maybe we should have. We're back in the Sixers game. It's a 3 from Tyrese Maxey, right out of the timeout, and the Sixers take the lead. And we have more good news in the Hawks game. Jalen Johnson, the machine, he hits a 3 within 30 seconds of him re-entering the game. What is that? More good news in the Pelicans game? Trey Murphy with 7 first quarter points, assisted by Derek Queen. And we have an aggressive Trey Murphy here. There's Maxey on the board. We have Maxey points. We have VJ points. Timeout Hawks, by the way. The Pacers are playing much, much better over the last 4 minutes of regulation. And also for the Sixers, they're on a 12-4 run. That was a big-time assist. The people who need assists from Andrew Nembhard, he has 2 all of a sudden since he re-entered the game. That was a big-time pass to Jay Huff for that alley-oop dunk off the pick and roll, and they catch a flat-footed Christian Koloko slipping. Okay, guys, I'm going to take a break for just 60 seconds. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. If I come back and we have 200 likes on the stream, I'm going to add 2 bets for the Grizzlies game. They might not be very popular. You know, you don't usually see my bets in very many places, but at the same time, I'm here to share my bets. So, I'll be right back in 60 seconds. Let me answer the door, and I'll get back into the play-by-play for you guys. We are 18 likes away from 200 likes. Let's see if we can do that by the time I get back. Hoping for the best. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back, guys. And we just got our 4th assist from Jalen Johnson. He assisted Luke Kennard on that 3. Still need more, though. Timeout, Pelicans, by the way. It's an impressive start for the Pelicans. "14 points and 4 assists for Jalen Johnson so far in the first half. We still have 5.5 minutes to go until halftime. And the Pacers take the lead. The Pacers take the lead. What a swing in the second quarter here. Not the biggest swing, but... Guys, let's get like 5 more likes. Regardless, I'm going to add a couple bets for you now, but let me just prepare them. They won't be very popular. You know? If you want popular, maybe you might want to wait for my Rockets bets. I might add those too, but I do have a couple of bets for this Grizzlies game, and guys, I'm simply here to share my bets. 5 assists for Jalen Johnson. The Machine. My favorite player to bet on this season. There, I said it. Him, Desmond Bane, Alperen Sengun. And, he's stuffing the stat sheet. We just saw an assist, a rebound, and a layup from Jalen Johnson. No joke, in 15 seconds. All 3 things just happened. Now, Furphy has been a disaster, my Johnny Furphy bet. But, we still have a chance with CJ. Technically, we still have a chance with Furphy, too, because there's a ton of points in this game. But it seems like Rick Carlisle might be punishing him right now. Subscribe to my channel. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Hope you guys are enjoying your day and the games as well. And I'm going to add those 2 bets, guys, on the screen right now. Smash that like button for me. I'm going against the grain with these picks, man. Shout out to you guys in the chat. Love to see you guys winning as well. Let me know if you guys drop your wins in the chat, drop your bets in the chat, even your losses. It doesn't matter. We have nothing to hide here. But I am rooting for you guys. Hope you guys win big today. And here are my 2 bets for the Grizzlies Timberwolves game. Sorry, I just finalized that for you. Wow. We talked about Jeremiah Fears before the game, and he has 8 first quarter points. I haven't seen that from him in quite some time. And Jalen Johnson, the machine, is, I think he's going to cash today, guys. This guy is a monster. Jalen Johnson should be in the All-Star game. He needs to improve his defense a bit, but he's still a young player. Okay, here are the bets, guys. They're not going to be very popular, but I have 2 more bets on the way for the Rockets game against the Dallas Mavericks. So stick around for that. I'll drop that soon as well if you don't like these 2 bets, but I'm going to share my bets regardless. And best of luck either way, even if you disagree with these next 2 bets. Six assists for Jalen Johnson in the first half, man. And 18 points. Literally, how many times can I say the machine has arrived in Indianapolis? And guys, I bet on the Memphis Grizzlies plus 10.5 at minus 102 odds to win 1 unit. A couple of books have plus 11, a bit juiced. And then I'm also betting Cam Spencer of the Grizzlies over 6.5 assists at plus 102 odds. I do think that those 2 plays are correlated. And Jalen Johnson is absolutely unconscious right now for the Atlanta Hawks. And we just got the 2nd assist of the game for CJ McCollum on that Jalen Johnson 3. Love it when a plan comes together. But we still need CJ to finish the deal, because if CJ can go over, it could offset the loss with Johnny Furphy. And then we might win the 1 unit with Jalen Johnson. So we can come out profitable in that game. Anything can happen though, but I love what I'm seeing there. And with CJ back on the court, maybe he gets a 3rd assist here, because Jalen Johnson, guys, it looks like he has unlimited energy right now. It's actually scary. 7th assists right now. And both teams have 70 points in the first half of this game. I said, as soon as we saw that small ball lineup, that we were going to see a track meet tonight. When you see Siakam starting at the 5, when you see Myguyknowsaguy, he's only 6'6", starting at the 5 for the Hawks, that's points, guys. That's a YMCA community center game. And that's what we're seeing tonight. Everyone's going over today. Not everyone, but. Yeah, sick with this. They're not even looking at him. It's crazy. Maybe it was the wrong night. But let's see what happens. Maybe we can go 2 out of 3 in that game. I'm just disappointed that I didn't also bet Nickeil Alexander-Walker's assists. Did anyone bet Jalen Johnson with me in the chat? We coined the term the machine here for Jalen Johnson, because that is what he is. This guy shows no emotions out there. And we've reached the end of the first quarter in Philadelphia. How about Aaron Nesmith? I talked about how, when he returned from injury, Nesmith, he went under like 9 straight times. Maybe 7, but I have to go back and look. But since then, he has gone over 13.5 points, 14.5 points in that range 3 straight times, and he has 14 points in the first half. Aaron Nesmith has rediscovered that shooting touch from the playoffs last season. I see you guys in the chat, man. Yep, let's cash, guys. And thanks for hitting the like button too. Command, Ben Thompson, Lawrence Robinson, Hepic 7. Yeah, no, he'll get that for you another time, Hepic 7. I hope so too. Andre Brooks, my bro Jay Darby, Ben Thompson, Vin HQ, K Bills, Alex King, Sick With It, Rap Genie, Jamed Morrison. I'm not sure about Dyson Daniels. I didn't have a good read on him today, Morrison. Derek Charbonneau. Yeah, you got the PRA. He already has 33. He has 33 PRA already. So yeah, I did just add 2 bets, guys. If you're not aware, Memphis Grizzlies plus 10.5, 1 unit bet. Cam Spencer over 6.5 assists plus 102, 1 unit bet. I'm trying to shock the world there. It won't be very popular, but and also another note too for the Heat Bulls game, because I have Kasper Siakam over 5.5 points for the Heat. Be very careful, especially on the Chicago Bulls side of things with player props, because Nikola Vucevic, Josh Giddey, Kobe White, Jalen Smith are all out for this game. We are seeing a dramatic overreaction, in my opinion, overcorrection possibly, for the players who are starting for the Chicago Bulls in terms of their points prop lines. I think that the books are trying to trap people into betting those players. I think that that some of them will destroy the public in this game, but obviously someone has to go over. But maybe a couple of them will. But I'm not so sure about Ayo Dosunmu at 19.5 points. I'm not comfortable betting him that high. Maybe he's the one that goes over though. One of them is going to snap. One of them is going to snap in this game. I'm not so sure about Kevin Huerter over 15.5 points. I might never bet him at that line. Who else here for the Bulls? Even Patrick Williams over 11.5 at 11.5 points. I mean, I think 2 of those 3 players are going under. Because and unfortunately the sports books do, they take advantage of the fact that many people don't think about price and price corrections. So, based on the news. But either way, guys, maybe I could be wrong. Maybe they all go crazy. We've seen Matas Buzelis go crazy in many instances this season. Maybe Matas Buzelis is the one. He is the more consistent player out of those 4 players that I just named. But out of those 4 players, one of them is going to do damage today. Maybe 2, but I wouldn't chase any same game parlays on the Bulls side of things, if that makes sense. That's just my opinion for points. And we've reached halftime. Lawrence Robinson, I see you as well. DG37, Tishawn Mitchell, RK, Tasha, J-Main34, Nomad, K Bills, What Mike Does, Vic Jolliffe, welcome back. No heel Achilles, Lawrence Robinson. I see you guys. Evo Panda, Swaggy, Lamont, welcome back, brother. Authorized, Mr. Nice Guy. We reach the halftime mark of the Pacers-Hawks game, and it is an absolute track meet. It exceeded even my expectations. They combined for 153 points in the first half, 80-73 in the first half. And I will look for live bets, guys. The machine, Jalen Johnson, has 21 points, 5 rebounds, 7 assists, and 3 steals in the first half of this game. Nickeil Alexander-Walker has 6 points and 4 assists. I'll look for a live bet in a second. Mogay has 11 points. Luke Kennard went over 9 points in this game. I talked about him before the game. I said Corey Kispert went over his line. Both Corey Kispert and Luke Kennard went over in the first half. We have 2 assists for CJ McCollum. Unfortunately, I don't think we got any baskets from Johnny Furphy. And he only played 8 minutes. He only attempted 1 shot. So, I mean, that is storage room material, but this is only the second time I bet him this season. He cashed for us the first time. Let's see what happens there. And we have a couple of games that are about to tip off. I'll help get you guys ready for that Houston Rockets game against the Dallas Mavericks tonight. It is on ABC in the States. It is a nationally televised game. After Cooper Flagg scored 49 points in that thriller against the Hornets the other day, against Con Knippel, his teammate from Duke, they put on an absolute show the other day. Although the hero ball for Cooper Flagg ended up spelling doom for the Mavs. Con Knippel made the winning plays in that game, but Cooper Flagg got the headlines with the 49 points. Let's see if the Mavs bounce back today. They are 10.5 point underdogs. They're going up against a stifling defense, but it's a team in the Houston Rockets that has struggled to score at an efficient clip this season after a hot start. They've been in a few tight contests recently. Drop your plays for the game. Risk Taker says Daniel Gafford double-double. I might have 2 bets for you guys in that game, so I actually do. So smash that like button for me. Also asking everyone who is not subscribed to my channel, this is a great time to press the subscribe button and subscribe. Second quarter here for the Sixers and the Pelicans. Thanks a lot, Nasir, my brother. He said he tailed to Jalen Johnson. We still have a big half to go, though. We still need to seal the deal. Swaggy said Jeremiah Fears is about to clear that 10-point mark early in the game. He had 8 first quarter points. And we have a winning bet in the chat. That boy EK with the Pacers first half. Great call. That boy EK. The sharpest chat on earth, guys. Let's keep it going. Welcome back, Tim Marable. He's on the Rockets money line tonight. Sounds like a parlay piece. Jay Darby says Ayo Dosunmu 20 plus points is a no for me. Yeah, I mean, I'm very interested in watching this game now. And I will look for live bets in the Heat in the I will look for live bets in the Hawks game now. Let's see. But also, we have two games that just tipped off. The Miami Heat hosting the Chicago Bulls. Both teams severely undermanned here. And we have 4 points for Ty Jerome in his season debut for the Memphis Grizzlies after signing an off-season contract with them. Ty Jerome starting this game here. And so it's a 4-2 start for the Grizzlies. And the Heat game has also started. So Timberwolves Grizzlies is on. Heat Bulls is on. And we have 4 games on. So let me do my end, take care of my end. And I'm on the Grizzlies tonight. It's not going to be a popular pick. No one's betting the Grizzlies. And so it's either the world is cashing or we are cashing. And I like our chances. But let's see. Jaren Jackson is out. Santi Aldama's out. John Morant's out. But we've seen this Timberwolves team fall asleep on the road in games that they are supposed to cover. We saw it recently when they lost as 12-point favorites on the road against the Utah Jazz, missing many, many starters in that game. So nothing is guaranteed, but let's see what we can find. I do hope you guys are enjoying the stream, and the Timberwolves take the lead right on cue. 5 straight points for the T-Wolves. We have a 3 from Mr. Storage Room himself, Jared McCain. The original Storage Room. Timeout Pelicans. It's a 3 for Jared McCain. Need more efficiency from Joel Embiid from the field. He's 4 for 12 to start this game. Timeout Pelicans. We have a technical foul on Rudy Gobert, by the way. Nomad said, does anyone use betting apps to watch the games? Well, here in North America, I don't think the regulated sportsbooks allow you to watch NBA games in the app. I don't think they have that licensing deal. But I do know in many international betting markets, you're allowed to do that with the NBA. Here in North America, I know you can watch MLB games live inside the app and a couple other leagues as well. Windex Marshall said Patrick Williams, Storage Room. Let's see here. Let me see if I can find a live bet. A bit of a wild card here. Ty Jerome started. Cam Spencer's coming off of the bench, but I think with that high assist line, it is very telling. I think Cam Spencer, he's not going to take a minutes hit today. He's still going to play a ton of minutes, Cam Spencer. So, with this being the debut for Ty Jerome, I think that, they're going to try to ease him into things, but he's playing solid to start this game. 5 points, 3 assists for Ty Jerome. What a first half between the Pacers and the Hawks, man. I mean, that was such a fast-paced game. Were you guys watching that? These teams were literally trading baskets and only eating 8 seconds of the shot clock, set 5 seconds on the majority of those possessions. Anthony Edwards gets on the board. It's a 12-3 run for the Timberwolves now. 3 points for Ant-Man, his first basket of the night. Which game are you guys watching? Let me know. Ty Jerome leaving his mark on this game early. Let's go, Grizzlies. No one believes in you today. In the UK, you can, Hepix. You can watch the games in the apps. It's good to know. Nomad's in the UK as well. That's amazing. The GOAT 12, welcome back. He said, where's Trey Murphy? He just checked back into the game. Literally as you asked that. Huge jumper for Joel Embiid. It's a 12-4 run for the Sixers now. Timeout, Grizzlies. A promising start for them, but we have a long way to go. There is a talent disparity here, and this game here is probably going to hurt some eyes. Won't be the best game to watch here, the Heat Bulls game. There's a ton of talent that's missing. It's essentially a G League game, sprinkled, and then with Andrew Wiggins sprinkled in there. I think it might be worth a shot, Nomad, if you didn't bet it in the first, before the game. Perk Gambit is asking, what is Zion doing? He just left the game, too. Second night of a back-to-back for Zion. You know, we're used to seeing Zion miss the second night of back-to-backs in other years, so this is new for him to play on the second night with no rest, especially traveling. This is new territory for Zion. Wake and Bake said, yeah, that might be a decent idea. Maybe we can do that in the free Discord too. Guys, you can join my free Discord server in the chat below. I'm sorry. You can join my free Discord group chat in the video description below. Go take 5 seconds and go do that. You can also follow me on Instagram or Twitter. Myguyknowsaguy. My Instagram is pinned in the chat right now. Let's see if tons of you guys I see in the chat are not in the Discord. So yeah, Ryan, I still think Cam Spencer is going to hit. I'm still hopeful. Because even though he's coming off the bench, I still think he's going to play big minutes today. If it's a competitive game late, he'll probably close with Ty Jerome as well. But let's see. Only 3 points for the Miami Heat in the first 4 minutes of this game. A part of me wants to take the Pacers live, but yeah, Ty Jerome started, to help him with his confidence. But I think Cam Spencer might play more minutes than Ty Jerome. I hope I'm right. That's one of the only reasons I bet it. But thanks for the update, Jay Darby. I'm about to give you guys a couple bets for this Rockets game right now. Thanks to everyone that just followed me on Instagram and Twitter, by the way. Let's see what I can add here for you guys in this Rockets game. Should be a good game. I'm going to watch that game with you guys. Need to see something from Trey Murphy here down the stretch. And now the tank is going back to the line. The T-Wolves game is back from timeout. Four early points for Rudy Gobert for the Timberwolves. Let's see here. I'm just looking at the odds, guys. 1 second. Line shopping. The second half is on in the Pacers game against the Hawks. The second half is back, guys. So here's what I'm going to do just for the moment. We will come back to this Timberwolves game. I put the Hawks score back on the screen for you guys. Johnny Furphy just missed his second shot attempt of the game. He still hasn't scored. So we're going to need those 2 assists from CJ in this half. I think we're going to get it, but let's see. Three turnovers for Furphy as well. What is he doing? He's already turned the ball over twice in the first 30 seconds of the second half. I kicked the light out of the plug. 1 second. Out of the outlet. Saddiq Bey's taking all the shots now. Come on, give some to Trey Murphy. And the Sixers are pulling away now. They're creating some separation here. Cleveland, yep, he does show up in the second half. Andrew Wiggins with a 3 in that Heat game. Eight rebounds for Jalen Johnson. Okay, here comes 2 bets for you guys in the Rockets game. I'm going to put them on the board in exactly 2 minutes. 2 more bets for the Rockets game going up but I'm asking everyone in the chat to hit that like button. In 2 minutes, guys, I'm going to check. Let's see if we can get 20 more likes. I have both bets ready to roll. Let's go. And I am watching the Timberwolves game now, too. The game starts in 12 minutes. NBA games start 10 minutes after the listed time. Every time. It's okay if you didn't know that. Okay, let's go. Here they are, guys. Uh-oh, we got some good news in the Heat game. Kasper Siakam with his first shot attempt. 3 points. We need 3 more from Siakam, the rookie. To verify in the Discord, there's a green button in the verified channel. Click the verified channel, and you'll see a green button that says verify. Jimmy, welcome. $23 and 1. It's the machine. And 1. 23 points for Jalen Johnson. And I did say I have a positive projection for his points and his assists. I combined them. I think we're going to cash, but if we didn't just cash now, let me check how many assists he have. We're very close, very close. And they're both lines are cashing today. So I am the Jalen Johnson whisperer. Let's continue. We still need 2 assists from CJ though. We need 2 assists from CJ. I mean, like badly. And here are my bets for the Rockets game, guys. Thanks for hitting the like button. Shout out to all the new subscribers. Subscribe to my channel. Turn notifications on. And there it is, guys. Oh, no, sorry. The Thompson bet is a half unit. 1 second. Thompson is a half unit. Alperen Sengun, one of my favorite players in the game. Over 20.5 points at minus 108 odds to win 1 unit. And then Amen Thompson, separate bet. These are all separate bets, guys. Amen Thompson, his teammate on the Houston Rockets, over 5.5 assists at minus 108 odds as well to win a half unit. So it's a smaller bet compared to my Sengun bet. And those are my 2 bets in that game. Let me see if I can give you guys some projections. We have the 8th assist of the game from Jalen Johnson, guys. And does that mean what I think it does? Because I think it does. But also, if you guys are tailing with Sengun and Amen Thompson, say tailing in the chat. Say tailing in the chat. Timeout Pacers. Timeout Heat. Minnesota up by 8. Let's see what happens here. 2 assists for Cam Spencer, guys, as soon as he entered the game. 2 assists for Cam Spencer. Alert. Alert. Need him to remain competitive, though. Big shout out to the chat. I just want to say that, as you can see, it's a timeout in the Hawks game. It's a timeout right now. But we did win our first bet of the stream. And it's Jalen Johnson, a.k.a. The Machine. We keep winning with Jalen Johnson. Over. Jalen Johnson over 31.5 points and assists. At minus 120 odds to win 1 unit. The Machine rarely lets us down. But, you know, at the end of the day, it's about matchups. If you bet Jalen Johnson with me, say tailed in the chat. And thanks for the update, Jay Darby. Great call with that 8 assists as well. K Bills, DL92. Let's get back into the action, guys. CJ should be coming into the game very soon. Maybe after this timeout. I'll let you know I'm still watching the game. The Timberwolves are starting to create some separation here. And just for good measure, we're back from the timeout. Jalen Johnson has 9 assists. Is the triple-double on the way? Triple-double's on the way, man. 24, 8, and 9 for the Machine himself. Who better be an all-star or I'm not watching it. Jamal Murray and Nickeil Alexander-Walker need to be all-stars this year. We've also reached the half in Philadelphia. We have the Sixers minus 6.5, and they are up by 13 at the half. I'm not going to say they're in control, but it does look like like we're trending in the right direction. We have a big second half on the way. We did get a basket from Trey Murphy. He had 7 points in the first quarter, only 2 points in the second quarter, and he had an alley-oop dunk just before the half expired. So, you know, I need him to score 12 more points. Definitely not impossible for a highly skilled player. Sorry, guys, I have the hiccups. And we've reached the end of the first quarter in Memphis. I do hope you guys are enjoying these games. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream as well. Shout out to the real ones out there that really understand the grind of sports betting, the highs, the lows. You guys don't hear me make guarantees here. You don't hear me say anything's a lock, max bet, none of that. And thanks to everyone in the chat for keeping it so real. The positive people out there. There's not much space for anyone else who's not thinking positively here. So I just want to say thank you guys for being here, win or lose. And I'm rooting for you guys to hit a roundhouse kick on the books today. Yeah, no cap, Don. Welcome back. I see a few of you guys talking about Zion. Guys, Zion's a good player though, man. But honestly, I was rooting for you guys, but Zion is not a player I'm betting on the second night of a back-to-back. Simple. With his track record, I'm not doing it. But at the same time, he still has a chance to cash for you guys. But he probably, honestly, maybe that's wishful thinking for me, but I am rooting for you. Just know that. Not trying to like look down on any bets or anything like that. That's not why I said that. Maybe that was poor timing too, because I know how it feels to lose too. And we have 10 assists for Jalen Johnson. Nickeil Alexander-Walker with 14 points. And all of a sudden, the Hawks are down by 3 now. Or they just tied the game, but Jarace Walker with his first 3 of the game. We're back in the Grizzlies game. I liked what I saw from Cam Spencer in that first quarter. Just need the Grizzlies to just be competitive here, even if they're down by 15. Just don't go down by 30 or anything. Let's see. We have a long way to go. This Timberwolves team is a horrible fourth quarter team. I don't care how good their record is. They're not a good fourth quarter team. So as long as we don't go down by too much, the Timberwolves, it's possible they'll overlook the Grizzlies in the fourth quarter. But what I'm saying is useless if the Grizzlies go up big. And right now they're creating a ton of separation. They're up by 16 early. We have timeouts in multiple games right now, and we're at the end of the first quarter in that game in the Heat game. The Bulls are up by 6 without their entire starting 5. But the Heat are also missing Norman Powell, but still. Rockets Mavs has tipped off, so I will end the poll. We had 315 votes, guys. 58% of the chat said Dallas Mavericks plus 10.5. 42% of the chat said Houston Rockets minus 10.5. I'm ending the poll right now if you want to take a peek in the chat for yourself. And we're off to the races. We have tons of action now. We got our first assist from Amen Thompson, guys. It's a Tari Eason 3. Let's go. Did anyone bet that? I'm looking for a possible live bet in that Sixers game. I'm just scanning the box score, making sure these players aren't in foul trouble too. Need the Sixers to hold on. Need Trey Murphy to pick it up. Best of luck, BDFD production with the Sengun Thompson stuff. He said he's tailing. Alex King's tailing. The GOAT 12 is tailing. Andre Brooks as well. Joel Matul. Keegan. Mike's tailing with Sengun. I see quite a few of you cast with Jalen Johnson as well with me. Need more though from CJ, man. It's very disappointing. Very disappointing so far, but I am watching the game. And because it's close, CJ does close fourth quarters. I see a few of you tailed the Jalen Johnson though. Great. I'm glad to see you guys won. Vin HQ. GWB Vegas. My bro, Bruce Wayne. He said, why are the Heat struggling? They're overlooking them. Classic scenario here. It is early though, but they are overlooking the Bulls here. The G League incarnation of the Bulls. Iteration, I should say. Jobin Hoopin, great job. RK, I hope so. Best of luck, K-Bills. Shout out to all the members as well. Here on my channel, if you want to become a monthly member, the option is there for you to do so. You won't see any ads either. JMain34 says, I should be at the Sixers game. I just saw the most Sixers games over the years. Oh, you were considering attending that game today, J-Main? Oh, and also, yep, Tasha as well. The first half machine, Queen herself. A big winner with the Sixers in the first half. Thank you for sharing, Tasha. We appreciate you. Another winning bet in the chat as well, Vic Jolliffe with Jalen Johnson double-double. Great call. And Derek Charbonneau cashed with Jalen Johnson's PRA over 41.5. Sharpest chat on earth. Love to see you guys winning. I'll put up another poll. Cooper Flagg going to the free throw line. Cooper Flagg going to the free throw line. Huge three from CJ McCollum. Huge. Hawks down by 1 right now. Tom, yeah, I'll do that. That's about as far as I'll go, though. I need to keep the picks up on the board. Şengün's 0 for 4 from the field to start the game. The volume's there, though. I'm not giving up just yet. I'll wait till halftime before I bear judgment there. "23 points in the first half for Joel Embiid. 11 first half points for Kelly Oubre in the Sixers game. Maxey only has 8 points. That's strange. Grizzlies down by 13 now. So they were down by 16, down by 13. Got plus 10.5 in my pocket. Still waiting for that first Sengun bucket, man. Second half is on. Second half is on, guys. Saddiq Bey with the 3. Sixers up by 10 here. "11 points for Trey Murphy now. Back-to-back buckets for the Pelicans. And now they're only down by 8. They were just down by 13 at the half. A huge 3 for Kelly Oubre. I did say he would have a decent game in the absence of Paul George. He's been playing well. Pretty interesting games right now. Chat. Back-to-back threes for Kelly Oubre. Sengun is thinking it up right now. You are absolutely right, Lil Nitty. Sengun is thinking it up to start this game. CJ's got 16, but he's not passing. He's still on the court, though. I think CJ's going to come out of the game soon, and then he'll come back into the game for the last 5 minutes. That's what we've been seeing with the Hawks recently when the game is competitive. "13-point lead for the Timberwolves." Looking for a live bet right now. I'm not going to force it, but I wanted to live bet that Hawks game, but this is a very strange game. It's a competitive game, though. I do think the Bulls Heat game is going to go over. A huge three from Cam Spencer to cut that Timberwolves lead back to 10. "21 points for Siakam after that horrible start, guys. And Sengun starts the game 0 for 5. Whoa. This is a positive stretch from the Grizzlies right now. Are you guys watching that game? I can't believe Sengun. Oh, Sengoat, man. This is the worst start to a game for Sengun this season. And now Trey Murphy's putting up bricks. The shot attempts are there, though. But he is putting up bricks right now. He's trying to force his game. He's still in the game, though. Need a couple more baskets here. Sixers up by 11 now. And it's Trey Murphy with the three off the Carlo Matkovic steal. Trey Murphy with the three. He has 14 points now. Also, small bit of good news there. We need one more point from Kasper Siakam. If you bet over 5.5 points with me, he has 5 points now in the first half. Timeout Rockets there. 7 points for VJ. 4 assists for Cam Spencer in the first half, guys. And the Grizzlies are down by 7. So we have some good news in a few places. Let's see if we can get 5 assists for Spencer before halftime. A minute to go until halftime. Julius Randle with the layup. Nice move there. T-Wolves go up by 9. Triple-double, Jalen Johnson. He just grabbed his 10th rebound of the game. His 8th triple-double of the season. The plus 300 did cash if anyone took it out. I contemplated it, but I know some people in the chat did. Vin HQ, he did. I can see that in the chat. Let's go, Vin HQ with that triple-double. And we cash with Kasper Siakam. Thanks for the update. Jay Darby, I hope you get those 3 points from CJ authorized. We cash with Kasper Siakam. I don't have that game on. But did we cash? We did. We did. Another winning bet in the chat is Kasper Siakam, who I think has a very bright future on the way. But let's see. Rookie. Thanks a lot for the update, Cleveland. Derek Charbonneau. EWM Community, J Darby, Head Pick 7. And let's see what happens, guys. We're turning the corner in a couple of these games. Hope you guys are enjoying your day. Hope you're enjoying the games. Best of luck with all of your bets, guys. Don't chase any bets. Remember, I know I repeat it often, but I will continue to repeat it often. Don't bet more than you can afford to lose. Remember that you are in control of your funds. And we are 14 seconds away from the half in Memphis. And to be honest, it could be much worse. I'm watching the game right now. Their offense isn't very efficient, but they're hustling. They're diving on the ground for the loose balls. They're winning the 50-50 balls. A few calls are going their way, and the Grizzlies are not getting blown out, missing almost all of their starters. And something tells me in the second half the Timberwolves will overlook these guys, but let's see. That's what I'm hoping for. The T-Wolves do cover the first half, though. Minnesota up by 9 at halftime. Cam Spencer with 4 first-half assists. We need 3 more. And that's how it goes. Great call with Andrew Nemhard. 7.5 assists, Jobin Hoopin. Great call, fam. And we possibly have an exciting finish here down the stretch in Indianapolis, guys. 32nd double-double of the night for Jalen Johnson. 32nd double-double for Jalen Johnson. 8th triple-double. Even the Pacers commentators, which I'm listening to their Pacers broadcast right now, even they're talking right now about how they think that Jalen Johnson is an all-star, and it's actually undeniable. Thank you so much for that super chat donation. My brother, Zach Zate, man. Much love, brother. He said, this is for the Jalen Johnson triple-double. Let's go. Salute to you, and thank you for that kind gesture. Best of luck to you and everyone else in the chat. Always rooting for all of you guys, and thanks a lot, Zach Zate, once again, one of the absolute realists. Frank said he was listening to the same thing. Yeah, you heard that. You heard them talk about that, right? About Jalen Johnson. I mean, who else are they going to put in there? Giannis has been injured. You know, Siakam's on a team with a really bad record. Full of style, great call as well. He cashed with Jalen Johnson, PRA, the double-double, Nembhard's assists, Embiid, and Siakam. Let's go. Sounds like a roundhouse kick to me. Yeah, EWM community, Sengun was off to a horrible start. I haven't seen him start that poorly in quite some time. Jay Darby said he placed a live bet on Sengun to still get the 16 plus since he didn't get it pregame. I'm rooting for you. I mean, he has the skill set to do it. He put up a stinker in the first quarter. Let's see if he can get at least to maybe 5, 6, 7, 8 points by halftime. And we're about to be at the end of the first quarter there. Jalen Johnson is at the free throw line. He is at the free throw line. And he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Jay Huff with the foul. If you guys can, hit the like button for me. Subscribe to my channel as well. Take 1 second to subscribe. That's all it takes if you're watching this stream, because I will have another live NBA betting stream for you guys tomorrow. Time to be determined. We have a couple of early games. I'm considering maybe a marathon stream. Let's see. I'll let you guys know. Make sure you have notifications on so you don't miss when I do stream live. And you can also join my free Discord server in the description below. So you guys can stay up to date with my streaming schedule. Best of luck, Ben Thompson, K-Bills. K-Bills with another winning bet in the chat. It's Sadiq Bey, over 21.5 points and rebounds. Great call, brother. Sharpest chat on earth. CV Riss, I hope you cash as well with Kevin Durant, over 23.5. 9-point lead for the Sixers here. It's far from guaranteed. The machine for sure, Jobin Hoopin. And now we have another 3 for Trey Murphy. Let's go, guys. We only need 4 more points from Trey Murphy to cash. But at the same time, it comes at the expense of the Sixers spread. For now, we're still in the third quarter. But Trey Murphy is giving us a chance to cash another 1-unit bet. The Sixers respond instantly with a dunk from Adem Bona, who has muscled Andre Drummond out of the rotation. Quoke 5504, welcome to the stream. Yep, Jay Darby, that might be in the cards for tomorrow. I actually don't have anything else to do tomorrow. So today I had some stuff to do earlier, but tomorrow I'm going to be at home all day. So I will let you guys know. It's possible I'm going to stream not for all of the games. Maybe. I'll let you guys know. GWB Vegas also cashed with Andrew Nembhard, 8+ assists. Great call, GWB Vegas, and Jobin Hoopin as well. Nas Reed over 2.5 threes. Great call. Sharpest chat on earth. Congrats on your winnings, guys. I'm disappointed with my CJ McCollum bet and the Johnny Furphy bet more so. But at the end of the day, we're trying to win more bets than we lose, guys. I only share what I like, so I was confident. Technically still not over for CJ. He is about to come in after this timeout for sure. He's about to come in. But, we're asking for a lot there to get 2 assists in 4 minutes. We have a live bet from K-Bills. Jaime Jaquez Jr. over 28.5 PRA live bet. And Kevin Huerter over 14.5 points. Best of luck, K-Bills. And Trey Murphy is keeping his team in this game. 19 points for Trey Murphy. One more basket for Murphy, and we cash over 20 and a half points. It's a player that's made me a decent amount of money over the years. And I did say that 20 and a half was a discount. The price is going back up. And Tyrese Maxey is hurting his team tonight. His lack of efficiency, his lack of scoring, his turnovers, he is hurting his team tonight. We did reach the end of the first quarter in Houston. Rockets up by 3, but we need way more from Sengun. Way more. We do have 2 assists from Thompson, though. That's great news. But we do need those Sengun baskets to start falling, especially when we're dealing with a high line. And I'm rooting for the Grizzlies, guys. I think the Grizzlies are going to cover. They might even cover the live line at halftime. Plus 11 and a half. Is that what it is? Hold on. I think the Grizzlies are going to cover that first half line. I mean, the second half line, I mean. There we go, Maxey. Let's go. A much-needed 3 from Tyrese Maxey. All-star Maxey. It's plus 13 and a half for Grizzlies on FanDuel, but it's juiced to minus 130. Plus 12 and a half at plus 110. I rarely double dip, man, but I'm considering double dipping right now. Yeah, K3 connected in the chat. Yep, Jalen Johnson is that guy. I have an interesting poll for you guys. And one machine. The robot. Jalen Johnson. Second quarter started for the Rockets game. Rockets up by 5 right now. Jeremiah Fears got to 10 points. I talked about that projection before the game. Check out the poll in the chat, guys. Just a random one. Check out the poll in the chat. If you had to pick one player who should be an all-star this season, Jalen Johnson, Jamal Murray, or Dillon Brooks? Might be a loaded question because, you know. Sixers up by 6, no pun intended, at the end of the third quarter. They were up by 13 at halftime, and they are folding at the moment. But we have a big, big quarter on the way. I still think we have a chance to cover here, but let's see. J. Darby said not Dylan, not Brooks, but he's good with the other two. Okay. I just put Dylan Brooks in there because he's starting to get some attention for an all-star look. Maybe the first all-star appearance of his career, just from some people in the media recently. I'm not going to say I necessarily agree with it, but I'm more of the mindset that Jordan Ott is the coach of the year at the moment. The Suns head coach is the current coach of the year. He should be favored for coach of the year. And CJ turns the ball over. Siakam makes them pay with a bucket off that steal. Siakam forcing turnovers and getting it done in transition. If he scores 2 more points, he'll go over his points line. But the 20 plus did cash. I did talk about that projection before the game. We've also reached halftime in the Miami Heat Chicago Bulls game. The Heat are up by 7 at halftime. Quoke504 said, can Trey Murphy get 2 more points? I think he will. That was a huge 3 for Jalen Johnson. Whoa. And all of a sudden, we're starting to get these exciting Pacers home games. Jalen Johnson just hit that 3 at the end of the shot clock and told everyone in the audience to sit down. This guy doesn't even look like he broke his sweat today. Kevin Durant, Cooper Flagg, they're playing hard. Timeout, Hawks. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Hit the like button for me and subscribe. Thank you so much. I'm back, guys. The Pelicans are really putting a scare into the Sixers right now. No joke, they were down by 2 at one point. They're down by 3 right now. Outstanding game from Jeremiah Fears. And the Sixers' offense continues to be inefficient in the second half of this game. I'm watching the Sixers game and the Grizzlies game. It might be time for a live bet, though. I'm considering something in this Bulls game. Jared McCain has 4 threes. We haven't seen that for a while. Okay, here's my first live bet of the night. At halftime right now in the Miami Heat game, I'm rolling with the shorthanded Chicago Bulls. Plus 8.5. Minus 120 on PointsBet to win a half unit. Joel Embiid is 8 for 22. Unbelievable. There's my first live bet of the night. Best of luck if you're tailing. I want to bet the over as well, over 235, but gonna leave it at the spread. Going to leave it at the spread. We have a technical foul on the Sixers now. Yeah, no, it's a joke. Furphy and Sengun, it's a joke right now. Sengun, I'm shocked. I'm shocked. Sengun, shocked. Great call, GWB Vegas, Naz Reid. He's having a great game. Great call, man. We have the first basket of the game for Alperen Sengun. Sengun just scored a hook shot right in front of the rim. Amen Thompson has 5 assists, guys, in the first half. 5 assists for Amen Thompson in the first half. Five assists. Timeout Mavs. Fight, Grizzlies, fight. Fight for us. It's 237.5 on DraftKings. It's a tough one. But the Bulls, without the talent that they have, they're trying to compensate for the absence of their talent by really pushing that pace in that game. The Bulls, it was working for a good part of that first half. But the Heat started to hit some shots towards the end of the half. J Darby. Authorized says, big slate tomorrow. We have 10 games. I have enough open bets right now, so I'm just going to chill tomorrow and chill until tomorrow and enjoy your stream. Thank you so much for that kind comment, and also best of luck with all of your pending bets. Authorized. Another winning bet in the chat. It's Ben Thompson, Pacers money line, and the Pacers are about to win on the money line. They are about to win here. Fight, Grizzlies, fight. No one believes. Who thinks the Bulls can win the game outright and shock everyone without all of their starters? So the NBA, where suspicious lives. We already cashed with our new favorite. No, I'm just joking about new favorite. Kasper Siakam. Remember the name. Does anyone think they can win outright? Yes, DL92, let's go. Yeah, it didn't cash yet, but it's about to. Ben Thompson. Tasha said, I said it, Pacers game looks suspicious. I took the Pacers following my instincts. You did such a great job. And you always tell us to follow your instincts. Great call, Tasha. Congrats on your winnings. Enjoy it. And thanks for sharing. I mean, and you guys see it too, like in the Pacers. Like, I know they're not just winning games at a high clip right now, but for about the last week and a half, they have been healthy, guys. So, I mean, they're pretty much healthy. Obviously, not pretty much. They're missing the heart and soul of their team, but is that fight on? Shakur Stevenson? Frank, is the fight on? Hey, Selly, welcome back. He said, I took Drew Smith over 12.5 points and rebounds pregame. Was hoping for more minutes, but so far, no go. What does he have now? I hope you cash. Hey, Selly, thanks for sharing. Let me know if you have any other bets. Can Maxey get to 20 points? Per Gambit, let me see. Yeah, he can get to 20. He has 15. But I'll be honest, the inefficiency of Joel Embiid and, to a larger degree, Tyrese Maxey has really kept the Pelicans in this game. It's actually getting scary now for my spread bet, guys. 28 points for Sadiq Bey. I mean, what are we doing here? And Sengun's 1 for 9 to start the game. Amen Thompson has 5 assists, I believe. Yeah, he does. And the Pelicans take the lead. They were down by 13 at halftime. They got me, man. They got me. Still not over, but they got me. Jose Alvarado, Jeremiah Fears, Sadiq Bey, and Trey Murphy in the second half, they have been huge for this Pelicans team. And I did not expect this, guys. And once again, the Sixers overlook an opponent at home as favorites. They are a much better team on the road. I thought maybe with the rest spot, the Pelicans would be in a decent position here, but they don't care about any of that. And it's possible I made a mistake here. Now I'm hoping that Trey Murphy can give us that one basket to offset it. But we still have 6 minutes, though. I mean, we've seen stranger things than this. The Sixers can still cover. Like, it's not over. And right on cue, we have a big three from Joel Embiid. Alperen Sengun at the line. He missed a free throw. He's 1 for 2 at the line now. 3 points in the first half for Sengun. And now the Pelicans take the lead with an Yves Missi alley-oop dunk. Jose Alvarado has been big in this second half. It's back to a tie ball game. VJ Edgecombe up to 12 points now. 5 points for Sengun now. All 5 of his points, embarrassingly, have come in the second quarter. Timeout Sixers. Sengun just missed a putback layup. We do have a review taking place in the Sixers game. I'll come right back there. My first live bet of the night on the Bulls. Isaac Okoro with a huge 3. He has 13 points. Bulls down by 1 now. Let's go. It's Ayo Dosunmu. Another missed shot. Alperen Sengun, 2 for 12 from the field. Hideous performance so far. Hideous. Well, Robert in the chat, he cashed with Daniel Gafford over 12.5 PRA. Great call, Robert. And Derek Charbonneau cashed with Joel Embiid over 44.5 PRA. Let's go. Let's go. Tasha said the Sixers should fire Nick Nurse. The GOAT said Teofimo is winning against Shakur Stevenson. Boxing's corrupt. Ben Thompson cashed with Benedict Mathurin under 16.5 points. Great call. I did mention that as a possibility as well, and I'm glad to see you won. Although you probably had it earlier anyways. You've been on it too, Ben Thompson. Great call. K Bills with no dunks for Dyson Daniels. What a crazy bet there, and it's money. Still waiting for that review in the Sixers game. Eves Missy just blocked Tyrese Maxey. We just cashed another bet. It's you guys can't even see that side. Apologies. I'm in Thompson over 5.5 assists is cash. Small prize if Sengun doesn't get it together, but we still have a chance with Sengun. I'm in Thompson over 5.5 assists is money, guys. Cash is before halftime. Let me know if you guys tailed. 35 points for Embiid now. Can they create some separation here in the clutch? They're getting the benefit, of a couple of stops here. That's 2 or 3 missed shots in a row for the Pelicans. Can the Sixers front door cover? Front door. We've reached the half in Houston. The Rockets are up by 8. Why is Trey Murphy not shooting? Didn't he have 19 before the quarter? Jose Alvarado's taking all the shots. Do you guys see this? What am I seeing right now? He's doing cardio. And that was a huge dunk from Dominic Barlow. Why is Jose Alvarado taking all of the shots? Bulls down by 3, by the way. And Alvarado shoots again. This is actually crazy. It's a very interesting game. Free throws on the way for Joel Embiid. Need both of these free throws. Sweaty stuff here. He knocked down the first free throw. The foul was on Alvarado. They bring Zion back in the game. Jose Alvarado checks out. It's good. Thank you. Thank you. Saddiq Bey just cut it to 3. And Tyrese Maxey responds with his own 3. No, sorry, Saddiq Bey with a 2. Maxey responds with a 3. Sixers up by 6 now. All of a sudden. Timeout Pelicans. I can't believe Trey Murphy didn't attempt any shots in the fourth quarter with 19 points. That's why he might not be an all-star. Ever. He doesn't have that instinct, maybe. Let's see if he can get us a basket over the last minute or so. And then I'll decide if he has that instinct. I'm just overreacting. Oh, for sure. I saw that with Colin Sexton earlier. That was unfortunate. Also, they stat corrected Cam Spencer with one of his assists. Like, what? He had 4 assists, and now he has 3. When did that happen? I turned it back to the Sixers game here. Trey Murphy didn't attempt a single shot in the fourth quarter, guys. Huge 3 for Embiid, though. Another 3 for the Sixers. It's VJ Edgecombe. Maybe the bets will offset each other. Will be offset. Cancel each other out. Maybe we can cover with the Sixers now. Whoa! I said it wasn't over. Crazy, man. If Saddiq Bey and Jose Alvarado didn't take all the shots, crazy turn of events. I was about to say, they can't lose in the throwback jerseys, man. The throwback Sixers jerseys? Can't lose in those. You guys almost lost to Jose Alvarado. Let's see what happens out of this timeout, man. In this crazy league we love. Hope you guys are winning your bets, though. Mixed results for me, obviously, so far, but either way, it can't get worse than yesterday. Still been a great season, guys, and I am grateful to do this. Happy to be able to do this with you guys during the games. Have a great night, Nasir. My bro. Yeah, I know it's late. Ben Thompson. K Bills, I see you guys. No Cap Don. Zion going to the free throw line, so it's technically not over. Why would he do that? Why would the Sixers call timeout there? Honestly, that was so weird. Why would the Sixers call timeout there, guys? Vin HQ, yep. I have a soccer chat in the Discord, free Discord. There's also a group picks channel to the side. There's a group picks channel to the side of Vin HQ, and you can share any bets you like in any league. Have a great night too, Nasir. Hope you're having a great day, fam. K Bills. Quoke 504. I see you guys per Gambit. They were about to foul Maxey and he called timeout. No problem, man. Okay, no more candy. Joel Embiid with 40 points, guys. And also, EWM community, I cannot believe that Trey Murphy didn't cash either. He had 19 points before the fourth quarter, didn't attempt any shots at all in the fourth quarter. And that, honestly, the lack of aggression, he just tried to shoot a three at the end of the game. The lack of aggression from Trey Murphy and Zion hurt the Pelicans. I mean, we did cash with the Sixers, though. But they canceled each other out, man. So we lose with Trey Murphy, but we win with the Sixers minus 6.5, guys. A pair of 1 unit bets that I was confident in canceled each other out, but at least the Sixers were able to make us sweat for that cover at the end. Trey Murphy tried to step back three right at the end of the game with 3 seconds left and missed over Quentin Grimes. And that would have done it right then and there. Isn't that hilarious? The first shot attempt for Trey Murphy in the fourth quarter came with 3 seconds left when the result was already decided. Our live bet's looking good right now, but we have an entire quarter to go after this. The Sixers are about to start a 5-game road trip. They are monsters on the road. They just said that the 76ers, this is their first time winning 3 straight home games in a year and a half. That's crazy. And the Bulls take the lead. Let's go. No starters, no problem. Entire starting 5 out, let's go. No problem. Need the Grizzlies to do something, man. No joke, man. Looks like a donation right now. Gotta poke some fun at myself. Yeah, Swaggy, we do have a ton of games tomorrow. Vic Jolliffe, great call. He said he cashed 8 of his 10 bets. Great call, Vic Jolliffe. Sharpest chat on earth. Cleveland, I'm glad you cashed out as well with Murphy. Very, very smart move. No problem, CV Riss. He said he tailed with the Sixers. Quoke 504. Yep. It was dumb what Trey Murphy did at the end of that game. Carl Winslow, welcome back. Jobin Hoopentailed as well. Digital printouts, I did see that. It was strange. The ending of the Sixers game was strange. A lot of their games are weird, but, you know, I still enjoy watching their games. Let's go, Bulls. Shock the world. Shock the world. Waiting for the second half of the Rockets-Mavs game to start. If there's anyone that's not subscribed to my channel, subscribe for tomorrow and for tomorrow's stream. And everyone else, if you guys can, just do a quick check. See if the notifications are on for my channel. Turn them on. I see a lot of faces that they enter the stream a bit late. I know we all have lives though, but you know, we'd like to see you guys at the beginning when I stream tomorrow. Hit the like button for me. Five threes for Naz Reid. Huge performance for Naz Reid here. You said thoughts on that's Kiddies in the chat. The site here, it's a mobile app. It's called Real App. The scores. Derek Charbonneau tailed with the Sixers as well. Glad to see that, fam. Thanks for sharing those bets earlier. Jamin Morrison, he said that Thompson bet 4 assists is looking great. Didn't he cash already? Was I mistaken? Yeah, no, we already won with Amin Thompson. Morrison. Wolf Cotto, welcome back. He said Murphy technically cashed his PRA 30. Perk Gambit said Kevin Durant only has 9 points. Who was that asking about my thoughts on the Lakers game? Jobin Hoopin. Lakers Knicks tomorrow should be a very interesting game. I don't have any solid thoughts on that game for you, but I will tomorrow. I have to look at it a bit deeper. A bit closer. Great call with Pelly Larson over 7.5 rebounds and assists. Derek Charbonneau. Great call there. Pelly Larson cashed first on points the other day. And glad to see you rolling with him. Has a bright future. The second half of this Rockets game it just tipped off. The second half of the Rockets-Mavs game just tipped off, guys. Is anyone watching it? Yeah, so I'll let you guys know what time I stream tomorrow. We do have, 10 games, so... I think what's likely to happen is that another 5 p.m. stream. That's my goal. Maybe I'll miss the first game between the Bucks and the Celtics, but the rest of the slate, the 9 games, I'll be online to bet with you guys. Alperen Sengun gets the scoring started here for the Rockets in the second half. 7 points now. No problem, man. Another winning bet authorized with Tari Eason. Rebounds bet. Great call. Great call. Lamont as well. He cashed with Tari Eason's rebounds as well. Great call, guys. Sharp stuff. Kevin Durant scores now. So KD and Sengun have had slow starts today. The Bulls, I think they're going to cash that live bet for us. I smelled some funny business in that one. I wanted to bet it before the game, but let's see if I can swoop in on another live bet. I won't force it, but authorized. Great call with the Nas Reed 3-pointers. Great call there. He's been playing well recently too. Nas Reed definitely has been. He seems to be benefiting from the lack of defensive attention from Jaren Jackson Jr., who is not playing today. Jay Darby says he's watching the Rockets game. I need 16 from Sengun and plus 11.5 from the Grizzlies. I'm watching the Grizzlies game right now, man. It's crazy. They just can't get stops. They can't get stops right now. We still have 9 minutes to go, though, but I'll let you know what I see. Yeah, I know what you mean about contradictory bets. Trevor in the chat said Jalen Johnson triple-double. Cam Spencer 4 assists. Ty Jerome 10 points cashed. Great call, Trevor. Congrats. GWB Vegas said that Brandon Williams is out for the rest of the game for the Dallas Mavericks, guys. 9 points for Sengun now. Uh-oh. 7 assists for Amen Thompson. Uh-oh. Timeout, Rockets. It's back to a 15-point lead now for the Timberwolves. We have a chance. Ty Jerome was just fouled on a 3-point attempt from Dante DiVincenzo. Stupid foul, actually. 5 fouls on DiVincenzo, and the coach takes him out of the game. But Rudy Gobert checks right back in, and he makes the Grizzlies pay. 7 points for Rudy. Every day. I usually go live every day. More free throws for the Grizzlies now. That's what's keeping them in this in terms of the spread. And this time it's KCP, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And he cuts it back to 15, but can they stop Rudy Gobert? Can they stop Rudy Gobert, who has been an X factor today? Hey, you guys, follow me on Instagram. In the it's pinned in the chat right now. Follow me on Instagram. And that hurt right there. Bones Highland with a 3. to push the lead back to 18. Ty Jerome with 20 points. He responds with his own three. 20 points for Ty Jerome in his season debut for the Grizzlies. And from what I read, Zach Edey and Scottie Pippen Jr. are also not far from returning. So they're going to return soon. Zach Edey and Scottie Pippen Jr., guys. And this is a big-time game for Ty Jerome. I'm done. Kmart said he misses Ty Jerome in Cleveland so much. He was going crazy last season, especially in the regular season, man. He was an X factor in a lot of games. More free throws right now. The refs are giving us a chance. Is Gigi Jackson at the line, and he's had a decent game as well. That was a hard foul from Naz Reid, too. It's a regular foul, though. Yep, great call. Isaac Okoro. J-Man34. Jay Darby said, yeah, he's a fan of Scottie Pippen Jr. Okay, he reminds you of AJ Mitchell. Well, Scottie Pippen Jr. is a beast. I'm not saying he's an all-star, but like for the role that he's expected to fill. I mean, last year, man, I just Scottie Pippen Jr. man, is a good player. And the Grizzlies are creeping back into it. They're down by 13 now. They were down by 20 about 4 minutes ago. Derek Charbonneau said he did a live 4-leg parlay. Kevin Durant 20+ points, Sengun 12+ rebounds, Gafford 12+ rebounds, and Amen Thompson 10 assists. I hope you cash, Derek Charbonneau. K. Bill says he met Quentin Grimes when he was on the Knicks in New York. That's really cool. Thanks for sharing. That's really cool. And the Jaden McDaniels 3 pushes the Timberwolves lead back to 16 points, and the Grizzlies have to call a timeout. They were within striking distance of that spread. They were working hard, but their perimeter defense is failing them at the moment. Jobin Hoopin cashed with Andrew Nemhard. Over 8.5 assists. Joel Embiid over 30.5 points. Tari Eason over 6.5 rebounds. Plus 728. The parlay hit. Great call, Jobin Hoopin. And you guys have been going crazy today. Love to see it, man. I love to see it. Great call, Jobin Hoopin, man. And you too, Derek Charbonneau. Jaden McDaniels over 1.5 threes. Big time. Sharpest chat on earth, guys. Just remember, guys, you guys make this stream what it is. No joke. This is a really great community we have here. And I'm rooting for you guys, man. Win or lose. Jobin Hoopin. No, not that long. Authorized. Yep, he also cashed with Jaden McDaniels over 1.5 threes. Great call, fam. Per Gambit. Jobin Hooper, you're funny. Whoa. Almost dropped my laptop on my PC keyboard. I saved it. Look at this guy, man. Look at this guy, Jabari Smith. 15 points when no one bets him. Storage room. No one on earth trusted you today, and you go over. After going under like 5 times in a row. 8 assists for Amen Thompson, Derek Charbonneau. Swaggy for sure. Sharpest chat on earth, man. For sure. Nice to meet you all. Five assists for Kevin Durant. 12 points for Tari Eason. Olivier Maxence Prosper up to 10 points now. Defense getting torn to shreds. Anthony Edwards with 31 points though, guys. If anyone bet that. I didn't hear many people talk about Ant-Man today. Free throws for Sengun, so you're saying there's a chance. They're just trading baskets. We can't get stops. We can't do it. The Grizzlies are scoring now. Their offense has been clean for like the last 4 or 5 minutes, but it seems like the Timberwolves are scoring on every possession. So, just being honest. Yeah. And once again, the Grizzlies score. They're scoring a lot as well. This game is going over the pregame total. Risk takers in the chat. Risk takers ascend. He said Daniel Gafford double-double plus 1,000. He gave it out in the chat earlier. Let's go. Great call. Great call, man. Thanks for sharing. Keep it coming. Derek Charbonneau. Yep. Sengun has 12 boards already, for sure. Yep. J Darby. I see you guys. And Sengun is making a run at it for his points line, but we have a lot of work to do. The Grizzlies, I mean, it looks like I'm going to give some back here. Maybe I went too far with my contrarian ways, guys. We still have time here, though. If they can get a stop here, 5 minutes to go. And nope, the Timberwolves are trying to step on these guys. It's another 3 for Jaden McDaniels. And that's enough to put that on this side. Let's hope the Bulls hold on for our live bet. Kmart, I hope you get that Bam Adebayo bet. He had a really slow start to the game. The Grizzlies are in the bonus. They just got fouled by Anthony Edwards. Big performance from Anthony Edwards, Julius Randle, Naz Reid, and Jaden McDaniels. Essentially their core. And Jalen Wells misses a free throw. He missed both free throws. Unbelievable. Bulls up by 8. Grizzlies are garbage. And Julius Randle puts a bow on this game with another 3. And this is some of the worst defense I've seen all week from any team. In any game this week. In this quarter in particular. And it wasn't a 3, by the way. It was an and 1. Timeout Mavs, though. They're down by 13. The only bright spot for Grizzlies fans was Ty Jerome's debut. Other than that, send everyone else to the G League. Every single player on the first bus to the G League tonight. It's over for the Grizzlies. It's a formality now. Oh, they're down by 19 now. Still have 3 minutes and 20 seconds, though. Yeah, but the Grizzlies are going to hit the tank. I'm watching all 3 games. Jimmy, in the chat. Yeah, no, I don't blame you. Down by 17 now. 2 minutes, 45 seconds to go. We're back from the timeout in Houston. Timeout Timberwolves. It looks like they might take the starters out now. Oh yeah, Embiid dropped 40. Five-point lead for Chicago. Thank you guys for being here tonight, man. A few people were asking in the chat too. This app is called Real app, the Real app, Real Sports. It's a mobile app. And we're back in the game in Memphis. Let's see if they're pretty much going to seal the deal now. Still have to see the conclusion. Cedric Howard misses a 3. The Rockets game is pretty interesting right now. KD, not really into it right now, KD. Not going to say it's an off night, but 5 for 12 from the field. 7 rebounds for Cooper. And it's a sad arena in Memphis right now. Those fans, right now, it looks real sad in that arena. "22 points for Cooper Flagg. He goes over in back-to-back games. Whoa, Cooper brings them back in it. 24 points for Cooper Flagg. Rockets up by 6 now. This is a good game, the Rockets game. And that's game. The Timberwolves win by 17 points, and I lose both of my bets in that game. Two games left, guys. So far, I won with the Sixers minus 6.5, 1 unit bet. One with Jalen Johnson over 31.5 points and assists, 1 unit. Lost both half-unit bets into that Pacers-Hawks game. CJ McCollum assists and Johnny Furphy. Also lost with Trey Murphy in ridiculous fashion, actually. We did win with Casper Siakam, but that was a small bet, over 5.5 points. Lost both of my bets, which were bigger bets in the Grizzlies game. Alperen Sengun, I mean, there's a chance. We did win with Thompson, though, over 5.5 assists, half-unit. And we have the Bulls plus 8.5 pending. That's a live bet. So I would say mixed results right now. My biggest regret was betting on the Grizzlies game, obviously, because of the size of the bets. But, it's still a bit more promising than yesterday. But, the grind will continue, guys, regardless. Definitely did try. And we have 10 games tomorrow. I will try again. So let's see if we can break through then. Hopefully we get a monster quarter from Alperen Sengun. I mean, this Rockets offense hasn't been that fun to watch, but I mean, it's still possible. JT95 said, "Bam, cash 15 points." Not betting on him for a while. Mark Carpenter said, let's go Rockets and Jabari Smith. Illmatic said, I overdid it with plus 15.5. The Grizzlies, yeah. It's a tough one there. I hope we get that back. And Jobin Hoopin said, he tailed the Grizzlies line, but he also cashed with Timberwolves -8. Yeah, no, Ben Thompson, Trey Murphy was probably the toughest one of all of them. That was probably the toughest one of all of them. Yep. Hopefully the Bulls hold on here, which they should, as long as it doesn't go to overtime. What do you guys think about this fourth quarter in the Rockets game? You like the Mavs? They rescheduled the Orlando Magic San Antonio Spurs game for tomorrow, just so you know. It was supposed to be an early game between the Spurs and the Magic on Sunday, but I did tell you guys earlier that the Spurs were unable to fly out of Charlotte today because of poor weather in Charlotte, North Carolina today. So they're going to fly tomorrow to Orlando on the day of the game. Because of that, the NBA rescheduled the Magic Spurs game tomorrow to 7 p.m. Eastern tomorrow evening instead of the early tip-off. The Heat are back in the game. It's tied all of a sudden. Don't need that. We are in clutch time here. 3.5 minutes to go in Miami. Joel Embiid is playing so well, guys. I missed that, Vic Jolliffe. I'll tell the next NHL bet. Per Gambit said he'll never bet on Maxey again, but Embiid he will. Jay Darby said Kevin Durant 17 plus live is plus 100. Last bet of the night for me. Gonna watch the rest of these games either way. Best of luck, Jay Darby. K Mart said he needs one more rebound from Bam. I hope he gets that for you. JT, yeah, I mean, the Heat, I mean, they've been inconsistent today. Jobin Hoopin said he has the Mavs to cover plus 10.5. Best of luck, Jobin Hoopin. Who cashed the PRA? Vin HQ. Yeah, Jay Darby, Yui Karamura, Yuki. You know, Yuki was pretty popular like last season actually with the Grizzlies. Pretty famous in Japan. Waleed Hamad said thoughts on Eason playing time in the fourth. He should play a few minutes. You should see one more stretch for Tari Eason in this game. The Bulls are up by 3 now. That was a huge 3 from Ayo Dosunmu. Massive. Mark Carpenter said, by the way, he said, are you a Suns fan because of the hat? I'm born and raised in the Phoenix metro area. No, I'm not a Suns fan. I just wear the hat. Need to get some more NBA hats. But, you know, nice to meet you, though. Shout out to you. Shout out to the Suns. That was a huge 3 from Pelle Larsson. Pelle Larsson has 20 points, guys. What did I say about him and Kasper Siakam going into the future? The future of the Miami Heat. Pelle Larsson, Kasper Siakam, Khalil Ware, Nikola Jovic. Ayo Dosunmu's been big today. Great job, Vin HQ with the parlay. Per Gambit, all you guys. I hope you guys cash, man. My bro Zach Zate. Yeah, let's see if we can get to 250 likes, guys. Let's see if we can get 16 more likes for me. If you guys don't mind, take 1 second to hit the like button. Help the stream get to 250. Another 3 for Ayo Dosunmu. Every time the Heat take a shot, Ayo Dosunmu punches right back. But this time Wiggins responds with a 2. Bulls still up by 1 here. Full of Style says he needs 2 rebounds from Amen Thompson, 1 rebound from PJ Washington, and 2 more assists from Sengun. I hope you cash. Plenty of time left in that game. There's a lengthy review, so I put the score on the left, but I hope you cash. Thanks a lot, Zach Zate. Ayo Dosunmu, player of the game. He scored the last 10 points for the Bulls. No, Wiggins just tied the game. And this game is crazy. This game is crazy. Can the Bulls hold on, man? It's become a sweat all of a sudden. Huge basket from Matas Buzelis there, man. Back-to-back buckets for Matas Buzelis. And I think we're not safe, but I think we're going to win now. Now the Bulls go up by 5. Just need some positive news here to end the evening. But yeah, guys, you know, Saturday night, I think we are going to cash with the Bulls live bet. I think we are going to lose with the Sengun bet, but we still have time. I am going to go ahead and log off. Tomorrow, I do plan on having another long stream for you guys. I won't be on for the first game. The game between the Bucks and the Celtics, I'm going to skip that one in the afternoon, but I will be here for the other 9 games. So around, I'm targeting maybe 5 p.m. Eastern, maybe even 4:30. Jay Darby did suggest maybe I should start a bit earlier. And regardless, though, this was a really fun day. Another live NBA betting stream in the books here. Now an assist for Amen Thompson. I'm going to relax now and do a couple other things. You guys are the absolute realists, the sharpest, realist chat in the world. Shout out to all the members. Shout out to all of the viewers. Big thanks for all of the support, all of the kind words on social media. I will be back tomorrow with another live stream. Mixed results today, but it was better than yesterday. So let's see if I can break through again tomorrow. Once again, I will try my absolute hardest. Always rooting for you guys. You guys make this stream what it is. If you guys can, do me a favor. Hit the like button on the way out. Also, the people who are watching and not subscribed, subscribe. Because, you know, I've been on, for almost 5 hours now. 5-hour stream in the books. You guys are the absolute realists. You know, I usually don't apologize for losing bets because at the end of the day, we all bet what we like, right? You know, otherwise you'd be apologizing all year. You understand that, you know, that this is a part of the grind, guys. But I do acknowledge that maybe I shouldn't have touched that Grizzlies game. Definitely sort of spoiled the slate there. But either way, guys, you know, it could have been much worse. And just know that we have a long season ahead. This has been really fun. I will, you know, analyze the action afterwards. I'll get into it in the morning once again. And I just want to say thank you guys for everything. Consider signing up as a member if you want to support the channel. As a monthly member, it's $5 a month. You'll be supporting the channel. You can also watch the streams with no ads. I will have some exclusive content for the members. And also, I'm actually going to have some exclusive content for you guys either Monday or Tuesday. I'm going to decide. It depends on the slate, though. But either way, I do have some things planned for you guys. But either way, nothing will change with my live sports betting stream. Quality, free picks. That's my mission every single day. Let's chat in my free Discord server. You can join in the description below. Follow me on Instagram or Twitter. Myguyknowsaguy. My Instagram's pinned in the chat. Twitter is, my X is in the description below. Same name as my channel. We're going to continue putting the work in, guys. Just want to give a big shout out to everyone that is in the stream. I'm always rooting for you guys. Let me know if you guys are here. But if you guys can, if there's anyone that didn't hit the like button, help the stream get to 250 likes on the way out. I would really appreciate that. And hey, it might not be possible, but because I'm willing to assume that many of the people watching here already hit the like button. So I do thank you guys, every single one of you. Going to try some other things too going forward. Let's see how it goes, guys. Don't chase your bets. Remember that you are in control of your funds. It's dinner time for me. I wonder what's dinner for you guys. Hope you guys are enjoying life. Stay safe out there. And don't chase your bets, guys. Don't bet more than you can afford to lose. Big shout out to every single one of you. Swaggy, Jobin Hoopin, K Bills, JT95, Zach Zate, my bro. Thanks for that super chat donation earlier. And thanks for signing up as a member as well. Shout out to all the members, K Bills, Jobin Hoopin, Derek Charbonneau, of course. You guys are the absolute realest, man. Jimmy in New York, Ben Thompson, Jay Darby, of course. You have a great night, brother. Everyone in the chat, have a great night. Stay safe out there. Have a, enjoy the games too. Things are winding down right now. GWB Vegas, have a great night, fam. Vic Jolliffe, you guys copy the link to my YouTube channel on the way out and send it to your friends, the people that you know that are into sports betting. Send them a text, send them a message on, Discord or whatever. Just ask them to subscribe to my channel. Tell them about my channel on the way out, guys. I would really, really appreciate that. Spread the word. People who are into sports betting, I don't push it on people who don't bet on games. But Vin HQ as well, you have a good one. Chris Douglas, Cleveland as well. Swaggy, BJ Anderson, Pert Gambit, Kmart, DG37, Frank, Full of Style, my bro J-Main34, Vic Jolliffe, Mark Carpenter. We had almost 300 people watching again earlier, guys. Let's keep it going. Morrison in the chat as well. Waleed Hamad, Jobin Hoopin, Illmatic, EWM Community, Digital Print House, Tasha, I can't scroll further. That's crazy. Oh yeah, I can. Hold on. I had to refresh it. Vin HQ, Risk Takers Ascend, Authorized, Trevor, Lamont, Wolf Cotto, Godlike Player, Carl Winslow, CV Riss, Quoke 504, Pert Gambit, Deshaun Mitchell, No Cap Don, Don Plate, Orion B, Kisame, Low Nitty, Robert, Lawrence Robinson, King 27, A Selly, DL92, my bro Nasir, my bro Dingo 72, Zach Zate, 462 for life. All of you guys, man. So many names who were here earlier. Unfortunately, I can't scroll back further than that. But either way, guys, it's Myguyknowsaguy. This is my sports betting prediction channel. Subscribe to my channel and turn notifications on. Everyone who's already subscribed, check to see if notifications are on so you don't miss my stream tomorrow. And best of luck with all of your bets tonight. Have fun tonight, guys. Stay safe out there. And remember, as always, the best is yet to come, guys. Let's keep it going tomorrow. I will see you then. Enjoy your night, guys.